Hello! Hi, Wingmate! How are you doing? We are gonna chat today. How are you guys doing? Hello! Hello, everybody. Sorry I took a while after the timer ended. Usually I would be here in like 10-ish minutes, but I bought a new kettle and I decided 5 minutes into the timer that I was like, oh, why don't I boil some water and make some tea? And it took way longer than I expected because I filled it up to the top. And then my cat was like, oh my god, what is that? What's that? What's that? What's that? And then it tried to just... Oh my god. Can you hear my cat? She's outside my door going like, wow! Let me in! Wow! Wow! Hold on. Let me grab the cat. Hello! 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 Come here. Say hi. Say hi. That's the other cat, not the kitten. The kitten usually just purrs for you and then refuses to say anything. The kitten is so quiet, it's crazy. My kitten is really quiet. It just purrs. And the only sound that I've ever heard it make, as in something you know, closest to a meow, is just that's it. No meows. It just makes a it just makes a half meow, if that makes sense. It's just like not even that. It's like I don't even know if that's a meow. That's like yeah, that's kind of the sounds that my kitten makes. But this other, the orange one, the one that you just heard was the orange one, and that one's really vocal. Mongo! Thank you so much for the resub. You have been here for 4 months. Let's go! But yeah, today we are just gonna be on a browser. Speaking of which, since I was talking about kettles and hot water and stuff and tea, how do you guys boil water? How many of you microwave your water? Tell me. With heat, that's not the answer I wanted. Okay. Do you microwave your water? Do you boil it on the stovetop? Or do you use an electric kettle? What do you do? Electric kettle, not electric kettle, stove, I don't know, boil it in a soup pot. What do you do? I just recently bought a kettle because I was like, oh my god, I need to stop. I used to boil my water on the stovetop. Geothermal heat. For what? Like in low amounts for tea? For tea! Or, you know, just boiling water in general, depending on what you... I mean, obviously if you're making soup, you would make the water in a soup pot. But I mean, like, if you were to use the water for other uses... So, yeah, I guess for making tea or coffee, how do you boil your water if you do that? Geothermal heat vent? What even is that? Hold on, let me... Where's my browser? What the hell? What even is that? Hold on. Is that an actual thing? Oh my goodness. Sorry. Actually, it's often faster to boil water in the kettle than in a pot or stove. Yeah! The kettle is made for boiling water fast. Which is why it exists. I don't even have a kettle. I usually... There you go, there's one person that microwaves. I've heard my friends being like, all like, oh my goodness, microwave boiled water! That's heresy! And I'm like, if it works, it works, you know? Plus, microwaves are pretty fast at boiling water. Oh, so you just put your mug in the microwave? But Devi's right, actually. Even if I make soup, I usually pre-boil the water and then pour it into the soup pot. Because it is still faster that way, because kettles just boil water way faster. Especially with, you know, modern day solutions, you have... Oh my goodness, I just poured tea all over my table. Ah... I was impatient and poured a little too fast. And now it's all over my table. Oh no. Where's my... I need tissue. Oh my goodness! No! My table! Uh-oh. Hold on. So I guess most of you just use a kettle or boil it on the stove, and we have one person that uses a microwave. I mean, one person that responded at least. Hold on, I'm saving my table. I mean, it shouldn't matter because my table's... If you boil the water in one of those microwaves with the rotating tables while blasting hardcore, it's not a circle pit when it's just one person. Or one mug. You gotta put like 5 or 10 mugs in there. Wait, does that even fit in the microwave? How big is a normal microwave? I have a small one, so I don't really know what's a normal microwave size. And apparently, depending on the size of your microwave, it also boils or, you know, it heats things up at different speeds because of the size and stuff, because of the heat waves. I don't think 5 can fit. Yes, it can. You know how you can make 5 fit? Have you guys ever had to... Have you guys ever had to, like, you know, heat up different bowls of food? Usually what I do is I put one bowl on the bottom of the microwave, and then I put a plate on top of that bowl, and then put the other bowl on top of the plate. So then you can stack stuff in the microwave. And then you can kind of like stick 2 mugs on the sides as well, so you can fit like 4 things into the microwave. Yeah. Or, you know, if the bowls are smaller or something, you can... Or maybe if it's a plate or a bigger bowl and a smaller bowl, you can actually have one bowl on the bottom, and then you can flip a bowl over or like a taller mug over, and then balance the other bowl on top of that mug. Then you can fit 2 things in the microwave. It's just using the vertical height, you know? As the energy input is the same, putting more stuff into it at once probably does not heat stuff faster. Yeah, you're right. It's just because I'm lazy. I would just set it at, like, I don't know, low heat and at, you know, for 10 minutes and then leave it and then go do something else and come back and check on it when it makes the beep sound. Yeah. It doesn't heat stuff faster, but then I don't have to take things in and out twice. So I don't know. Girl math. I don't know, maybe it's boy math. I don't know. Have any of you ever tried microwaving an egg? Can eggs be microwaved? I don't actually know. It's lazy engineering 101. Yeah, exactly! I'm not an engineer. Wait. Actually, maybe I am kind of an engineer. It sometimes explodes if you do. Have you tried? If you microwave a boiled egg, it goes boom? You can, but if you're hard boiled... Oh my goodness, all of you have the same experience. What? Why though? If... Oh, ooh, sorry. I was trying to adjust my chair and make it higher. If I want an explosion... Wait, why does it do that? Is it the same... Is it because there's like water inside of the egg and it's kind of the same thing why you shouldn't microwave a tomato or a grape? Ah, okay. Yeah. I didn't think of that cuz you know, in my head it's like but eggs are protein, but everything in this world that is food contains water in them. Even the human body is like, what, 70% water? Yeah. Mad science. Water likes to move from water to steam. Steam needs more room. Yeah! Oh, you're right! Eggs have... No! My cat. No, 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 no. No. My cat was trying to drink my tea. You're not allowed. I don't know what tea does to you. Oh my god! I should tell you guys what happened to my cat when it drank... Okay. So... Are you guys familiar with catnip tea? I'm not sure what benefits catnip tea has. Catnip tea... Hold on. Oh, it's for... It's kind of like mint tea. Just, you know, catnip. I am tastes horrible. Oh, I think it's pretty okay. I don't mind because I drink a lot of different types of tea. Chinese tea, some weird bitter teas and stuff. And I'm generally okay with a lot of tea variations. And I tried catnip tea once. I got like one sachet from somewhere. I don't remember. I think a friend gave it to me. It kind of has the same effects for like mint tea. Like, you know, the spearmint or peppermint tea. So it's for nervousness, coughs. It helps with gas. It helps with diarrhea. You know, just as and you know, it's soothing and it's minty. It's cool. So I had catnip tea for myself, and I have this like the kitten. The kitten that I have always likes to check my teas out. It doesn't matter what tea it is. That cat will just sniff my tea. And then maybe have a taste if I leave it there and I walk off, and then, you know, my kitten just tastes the tea for fun. Well, it tasted the catnip tea and then... My cat was so high for an entire day! It was so funny because... It was like, oh my god, I want more, and then it came back for more, and then eventually this one time it tried to jump on my table and kind of failed. It just kind of like jumped, but it was kind of like a bunny hop, and it was barely near the table, and then it just flopped over on the floor, and then it just decided to be, okay, I'm just gonna chill here. And I was like, oh my god, you're so high. So I guess catnip works both as, you know, dried catnip and also as a form of tea for cats. That's weird. I like mint tea and most others, but catnip tea. I think it's because catnip tea has a different taste. It tastes kind of earthy. It tastes. I don't know. Depending on your taste buds, it might also taste a little bit bitter, depending on the concentration of it. It might also taste a little tart. So I think a lot of people might not enjoy catnip tea. And it's kind of not so common as well. Yeah. We know catnip as the tea, as the thing you use to, like, you know, you give it to cats. It's basically weed for cats, right? But I think using it to drink is kind of a new thing, possibly. Maybe people have been drinking it for a long time. It's just not that common to talk about it. Oh, chamomile's nice. Chamomile's nice. Chamomile's like a herb, like a herb tea. Yeah. I wonder then, is catnip tea for cat like a distilled, a concentrate? The wax is a THC wax is for humans. I think catnip, like dried catnip, is just kind of like just taking the catnip plant and drying it for cats to use. Is that the right word? So, you know how like humans smoke weed? I guess that's the same thing. You can almost use all herbs to make tea, right? Yeah, actually you're right. I think it's all... Yeah, all herbs can be made into tea. It's just how you make the tea. Because technically even herbs or even spices, actually, you can make... Do you guys know chai? So chai's like a... I think it's popular in East Asian countries? Wait, no, not East Asian. Like places like India have chai tea. I mean, yeah, I guess so. I meant just as an actually used for tea. Yeah, I mean, obviously there are teas. There are herbs that are more common in in usage to make teas, and some of them are kind of just like health fads or new, or maybe just weird, not widely used. For example, like catnip. Ooh, like I didn't know catnip could be tea until I tried it, and I was like, oh, this is interesting. Do people make tea with weed? I'm trying to drink my tea, but it's way too hot. I have a book about cocktails with weed. Wait, you mean like alcoholic cocktails? I wonder if you can just put weed in alcohol and let it steep for a couple years, and would that release the components in weed? I don't actually know. Weed is illegal where I live, so that's so cool though. That's like a simple, not simple actually. It's an interesting way. It's an interesting way to consume weed. Because honestly, I've heard that weed has a lot of health benefits depending on how you use it. Obviously, it can be addictive, and depending on... Some people use it unhealthily and stuff. But I don't know about alcohol, but I had cannabis tea at home. Ah! It's actually really common in Thailand now. Thailand has cannabis infused drinks sold in grocery stores and stuff, and apparently they're pretty nice. It's just enough to make you feel happy, but not so much that you're high. In my country, it's common to be sold as oils. Ah! They also write when taking 2 drugs at once, you... Oh, yeah. Yeah, because it kind of messes with your brain, with your... I don't know if it's hormones or neurons or something. It basically messes with your brain, so... The components affect your brain. It's kind of like, okay, so... For my autoimmune disease, I actually have, I have a medication that basically acts on the nervous system or something like that, so that my body doesn't tell me that I'm in pain all the time. So it's a painkiller that works on the nervous system. It's not slowing the triggering of some synapses or neurons. Yeah, something like that. I don't remember. It's kind of like medication for ADHD. You know, like Adderall? Adderall has a really small amount of something that's similar with fentanyl. I don't know how to read that word, but yeah, it's basically what do you call it? It's a stimulant. ADHD medication, especially Adderall, has stimulants in it. And people with ADHD have a brain that's not stimulated enough, which is why taking stimulants helps them be more normal. Because their brains just don't function normally. So yeah, it really depends on people. And if you don't have ADHD and you take stimulants, you just get high, or you know, you just get really excited and really, you know, yeah, you react to it because it stimulates you. Where the heck am I? The map ain't mapping. Welcome in, Lavaberg. You are in the vicinity of the Wingmates and a Spaceberg. And we're talking about cursed and interesting foods around the world. Currently, I just went into a tangent about tea because I boiled water with a kettle, and then I was wondering if chat used a microwave or a kettle to boil water. Turns out most people use kettles. I've actually never tried boiling water in the microwave. I have ADHD and music helps me focus. You know what? That's actually a really common thing. I have ADHD too, but I'm not medicated. It's really hard to get medication here, and I already have to spend a ton of money to, you know, handle my autoimmune disease, so I do not have any more... Like, I do not have the capacity to, you know, get myself ADHD medication, because it's also really fucking expensive. In fact, it's actually even more expensive than my autoimmune disease medications. And unfortunately, nothing is covered by insurance, because apparently insurance just knows that this is a lifelong thing, and they're like, oh, if it's a lifelong thing, we're not covering it because it's gonna rack up. They also don't cover insulin, which is fucked up. But you can get insulin from like government hospitals where you can get it for almost free, so you know, that's not a problem. But yeah, for autoimmune diseases, for specialty diseases and conditions, unfortunately, you know, people like us are on our own. You gotta be rich or you just suffer, basically. The health system where you live sounds really bad. You know, actually, it's not really that bad. Because if it's just common things, like let's say you get into an accident, or you need surgery, or just something that's a one-off thing, you can get covered by government hospitals. Or let's say you have diabetes, or let's say high blood pressure, just the common things that contribute to quality of life. You are able to get help for basically almost nothing. You just pay like probably like $1 to get registered, and everything else, all your medication, it's always covered. But when it's really specific or unique conditions, for example, in my case, it's a autoimmune disease, and they have like a quota of the medication that I use. And because I'm considered a mild case, they're like, oh, it's not bad enough that we need to help you. So, you know, come back when things affect your life or your MRI looks like shit. So you have to basically prove that it's affecting your quality of life, even though it's technically it is affecting my quality of life. But they're like, oh, but you can still work, you can still earn money, you know. You get coverage for antihistamines. Oh, I do get coverage for antihistamines, because that's like allergies are kind of like common. But mine are like, how do I put this? It's specialty medication that's generally pretty rare. So they don't stock much of that medication because not many patients use the medications that I use. Cause for normal people, you're not supposed to be even eating these. They're only for like really, like, yeah, just for special cases. Like, you know, in my case, it's like technically a rheumatology case. So yeah, because the medication is pretty unique and is low in stock. Also, things like, have you guys heard of biologics? I got taken off biologics, by the way. So yeah, because they found something else that works and has less side effects for me. So yeah, that's also good news, because my MRI came out pretty... I mean, there's things wrong with my body, but it's not something that will get me crippled in a couple of years. So the doctor's really happy to see that, you know, there are just a couple of things in my MRI that look concerning, but they're just gonna keep an eye on it. But generally, even normal people may have those conditions, so, you know, it's not really such a big deal. I forgot my point, but my point is the medication that I'm taking, I was talking about biologics. So biologics are not covered in wherever I live, because, you know, it's really expensive and the government just kind of doesn't want to deal with that. So you either have to prove that... Nah, even if... Okay, let's say if someone has psoriasis... I don't know how to read that word. It's a skin condition. How do you read that? Psoriasis? So just that pronunciation. Oh, psoriasis. So basically, it's a skin condition that makes your skin have weird, crusty patches. Some people just... Yeah, that's... Psoriasis. So, biologics actually fix psoriasis. I still don't know how to read it. So, psoriasis. So, even if they know what fixes it, you have to pay for it yourself. And one jab costs like... Okay, if I were to compare the price with back when I had a full-time job, if I was on biologics, I was before, but we managed to get it covered by insurance for a little bit, and then yeah, we had to find something else that worked for me. Fortunately, there is something else that worked for me, so you know, they took me off the biologics. And yeah, because it was insurance was starting to catch on. Yeah, so psoriasis is something that can be fixed with what do you call it? Biologics for certain people. Oh my god. Hold on. Meow. 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 Okay, hold on. Cat wants to go out. Bye. Bye. Cat went out. I did get okay, I'm not on prednisone right now because it's unhealthy to be on prednisone for long term, because you know it has other side effects. So because I'm not old enough, they're like, oh, you're so young, you shouldn't be on prednisone all the time. So they did find something else that worked for me though, so I kind of don't want to... Yeah, prednisone has really bad long-term side effects, including osteoporosis, so, you know, brittle bones and shit. So it's really bad to put me on prednisone at such a young age. But when I got hospitalized, I actually had an IV drip of methylprednisone, which is basically the IV version of it. For almost, I think it was like 3 or 4 days, I don't remember. I think it was like almost a week. I had to be on methylprednisone because my body was just blowing up for some reason. But yeah, I'm a lot better now. I'm so glad that I switched doctors and this doctor has found something that works for me. I'm feeling so much better that I can even start doing like light exercise now. So yeah, I think things are going really well for me now. Anyway, I had that for a bit when my face... What happened to you? Oh my goodness, was that like a stroke? That's insane. So just plain paracetamol? No, not just paracetamol. I would appreciate if you don't try to like solicit what medications I take, because I think that makes it so much more easier to like kind of narrow down what autoimmune disease I have, and I'm not ready to kind of like, you know, just come clean with everything. Actually, I don't even have like a... My doctors keep changing my diagnosis because they are also not... They don't really know what exactly I have, so they've been just treating the... They just took some blood tests. You know, some things showed positive on the blood test. So, you know, it's confirmed that it's autoimmune, but they don't know exactly what it is. So they're kind of just treating the symptoms, and I don't really have like a what do you call it? A name for the diagnosis. They gave me something else before, and then when I switched doctors, they were like, "Oh, no, pretty sure you don't have this thing because your MRI came out looking okay. But you do have so and so and so and so symptoms, so we will be treating the symptoms with so and so medication." And it worked, so, you know, that's all that matters. Josla, thank you so much for the sub! Thank you so much for resubbing. That means a lot to me. It helps me pay my medical bills. Holy shit. I'm like so... Holy shit. Chat, I need to like come clean with you guys. I actually had to ask management like, hey, can you guys like forward me half of the funds that are meant for covers for the rest of 2025 because my medical bills, like after the MRI and everything. So I went to the hospital like yesterday. It was so expensive! If I showed you guys like every single bill that I've gotten so far, it basically drained the entirety of my savings. I'm fine. I still have money to live, but I had to tell management like, hey, can I like get paid before I even do shit? Cause I mean, technically it is my money. It's just that they're handling it for me because, you know, obviously they're holding a portion to pay freelancers who I work with for covers and stuff. But I guess we're gonna get... I'm so sorry. I think we're gonna probably dial down on... Well, yeah, like moving forward, I think we might have to keep MVs and art simple because I basically just splurged the entire... I mean, technically this isn't a splurge, but it kind of also is. Like, yeah, but honestly, I couldn't... I probably can't function, nor should I be able to stream if I just continue to just live with it, you know? I've been like down for so long, like if I don't take this medication, I would be just out of it for probably 2 to 3 weeks per month, and that's not gonna get me anywhere either, so, you know. Yeah. Maybe a dono media share? Is that a common thing to do? I think... Wait, I think Twitch has kind of... I think Twitch has a sub discount going on soon. Maybe we should do... Yeah, I'll talk to a friend that... So Laika's gonna help me with some management stuff. So Laika's gonna help me manage some events for the Wingmates. I will ask Laika about what I can do, because yeah, I think I don't like asking you guys for, because I keep doing it and it seems like every year there's always something that comes up and I feel really bad about it. But it seems like, yeah, it's just I don't like asking for, you know, especially if it's like money related. I don't mind asking you guys to like show up to stream and hang out and, you know, help me get partner, because, you know, that helps with me having better chances of affording the things that I do. Also, media share can be kind of risky because anyone can send in links and stuff. I don't want to get banned from Twitch because someone sent something that I didn't check beforehand. Yeah, so I mean, we did do a music share thing, but you know, it's or appointed mods. Oh my goodness, I don't want to give my mods more work to do, because then they will have to go through a bunch of videos and stuff. Yeah, like, we'll see, but I don't think that's something I want to do for now. I guess we could do a subathon though, like a mini subathon, just something just enough for me to cover my current medical bill so that I won't be... At least I can pay my debt back. I mean, technically it is my money, but I just want to make enough to be able to cover the expenses that were supposed to be for music covers. Yeah, because, you know, we allocated that for music covers, but unfortunately my medical bills got pretty out of hand. And yeah, I probably need to, because I would kind of hate that I would have to like make MVs and whatever just simpler, or, you know, just have like a static image with audio, because that would kind of suck. I kind of want to honor the audio and also have, you know, to have something nice to have something nice to be there, because it's not just for release that one time. It's gonna be there forever, and I want it to be nice, at least, you know? Have a decent MV that goes with the music and stuff, yeah. So maybe I'll plan a subathon for March, April. We'll see. Maybe just a mini one. Maybe something that lasts for like probably 2 days. Just a small one. Just a tiny one. Maybe do some karaoke and stuff. Yeah, there's lots of things we can do. There's lots of fun things that we can do. But yeah, I'll think about it. But yeah, it kind of sucks that it has come to this. But unfortunately, I do need this medication. It has worked better than anything else I've tried before. Previously I had monthly biologic IVs, and then my body stopped responding to the biologics. Holy fuck, Devi. Devi, that's so sweet of you. Holy shit. Thank you so much for the tip. Oh my goodness. Aw, Devi, you don't have to. Oh my goodness. You don't need to explain why you need it. If you need it, so be it. I mean, Devi, thank you so much. You've been so supportive ever since the beginning. Yeah, I don't know what to say. I'm sorry. Like, yeah, but I genuinely appreciate you guys so much. Mike can't miss. This is my first time joining, but this stream is such a vibe. Not sure what medical things you have going on, but I hope everything goes well. Thank you, Mike. Yeah, I've TLDR for you. Basically, I've been struggling with this for a really long time, but recently, I think like last year or something, I found out that you know, I got tested for real, and then turns out it's actually like a autoimmune disease that has gone. Basically, I didn't know that I have it. That I had it because you know, back when I came from a kind of a shitty childhood, so people just gaslighted me and were like, "Oh, you're just pretending to be lazy. Oh, you're just pretending to be tired. You're just faking it. You're just lazy. You're just, you know, get your shit together." So I genuinely thought I was just a lesser being compared to everyone else because, you know, I couldn't do the things that other people could easily. And I always had to go... Like, I had to push myself over the edge just to be able to get through every day. So, you know, eventually I just got really depressed. You know, things weren't going very well for me until COVID happened, and then I started VTubing, and then I realized, holy shit, my environment is not healthy. So by interacting with you guys, the Wingmates, other VTubers, I learned what a healthy environment, like as in healthy emotionally and mentally. I've met good friends that have my back, and I learned what true family is, if that makes sense. Oh my goodness, Ray! Ray, welcome! Ray, hello! Finally, I catch you singing. Hi, Ray, how are you doing? Welcome, Raiders! Ray, what do you call your audiences? Hello, Raiders! Oh my goodness, that's such a good pun, Raiders. But yeah, I'm doing so much better, all because of regulars. Oh wait, you just changed it recently, right? Yeah. So yeah, I was just telling chat about you know, my medical, not really my medical history, but kind of like a, you know, like a Zephy lore drop, TLDR. My childhood sucked, but now I'm living the life that I never had. And things are getting so much healthier, and I hope that, you know, I can bring the same type of joy to the Wingmates, and also for the wingmates that are also in similar conditions, hang in there, and I hope I will be a source of, you know, a reference that what's good and what's healthy and what you shouldn't be tolerating, especially with people that like to gaslight you, people that diminish you. Yeah, don't tolerate that. That's not something that you should just take. And then eventually when you realize that it's unacceptable to be treated that way, then you've healed and things will just only get better for you. Yeah. Glad to hear you're doing better now. Yeah, I'm happy too. Ray, what were you guys doing? Usually I sing for I do a little bit of karaoke for Raiders. I don't know if you're down for that. Raiders, do you guys want to hear me sing or something? It's like the drawing my 5 point. Oh my goodness, you're up to 5 now. Because I'm ill. Oh no! I hope you're. I hope. Oh my god, feel better soon, Ray. Why are you still streaming? You should be resting. I guess streaming's comforting. Yeah, I guess streaming's comforting for you, so you know. It is. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that. Honestly, I feel the same because when I was like really low energy, I just streamed for like 10 hours per day because I couldn't do anything else. I couldn't do chores. I couldn't cook. I couldn't. Yeah, I just streamed for like 10 hours straight because yeah. But yeah, I hope you had fun. I hope you had a really comfy stream. Is there anything you would like to hear me sing? I don't know what to sing for you, but if you have something and I know the song, I could probably do that for you. Oh my god, anything, Queen? Okay, let me find something. What kind of songs do I not sing for you guys often? Let's see. Okay, you know what? Because I love you, I'm gonna sing there's a song with like alright, it's Lost My Music. I'm just gonna sing that for you. Lost My Music karaoke. There you go. It has like I love you or something, so you know, I think that would be a good candidate. Let's go! Oh my god, Sobs. You like that series? I think it's from Haruhi Suzumiya, which is a super old anime series. Yeah, it's so old. I only know about it because someone like, you know, I used to hang out with like older people and then they watched it and I was like, ooh, what's this? Haruhi mentioned I've been alerted. Yeah, I'm gonna sing Lost My Music for you guys. You know what? Since I'm singing Lost My Music, maybe I should sing the other one as well. What was it again? God Knows? Okay. Oh my goodness. There are ads going on right now. There are ads going on right now? Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I need to wash my hands because I think my cat licked my hands and they're grimy. So I'm gonna go wash my hands and then come back and prep for the karaoke. Alright, see you guys in like 3 minutes. I will go wash my hands and I'll be back. I'll be back real soon. I'll sing 2 songs for you. I'm so sorry to leave you guys with like ads. Even though you just read it in. I feel so bad, but yeah, I'm gonna leave you guys for a little bit. I'll go wash my hands and then I'll come back. I'll sing 2 songs for you guys, okay? Promise. I'll be right back. Give me a moment. I need to wash my hands. Ah! I'm back. Drinking some tea. Alright, chat. Okay, let me just find the karaoke of the other song. What was it again? A God Knows? Okay. God's nose. Okay. It's time to say goodbye to people in VOD. They don't get to hear our karaoke. This is why you should tune into my streams. Okay, say goodbye to VOD people. Say bye-bye. Say bye to YouTube people. Say bye to YouTube. Say bye to VODers. Goodbye, VOD squad. Hell yeah. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Goodbye, VOD people. Hi, bot people! We are backies! We are backies! We are backies. Hi, stinky bot people! We're back! Thank you so much again for the raid, raid? Ray. Oh my goodness, your name is so close to... Your name is so close to the word raid, so I'm like raid. Thank you again for the raid! Love you so much, Ray! I hope you feel better soon. You mentioned that you feel a little ill. Go have some rest. And to the regulars, if any of you are still here, sending you love. Go send Ray lots of love. Make sure Ray rests. Cause if you don't tell her to, she probably won't babysit her. I don't know how many regulars are still here, but yeah. Thank you so much for the raid. Aw, go have a good rest. Go have a good rest, Ray. Take care. Love you so much. Thank you again. Take care. Sending you healing vibes. Alright, chat. I guess it's time for us to actually look at cursed food, so... I'm gonna... go to... Google, maybe... and set up a screen so that we can... Wait, let me just check all my stuff to make sure that I didn't miss anything out. Okay, we good. Okay, audio's on for VOD people. What else? Okay, we good. We good. I sometimes mess up my settings, so there's like no audio in VOD, which kind of sucks. Okay, setting up the browser screen. It's not showing properly. What the hell? Hold on. Ah, there you go. Types of food. Hold on. Why is it not functioning properly? What the hell? Please. I just want to use Chrome. Excuse me. What? Oh my god. Let me. What? Ugh! Now it's... Oh my goodness. Why is it not in dark mode? Holy fuck, my eyes! How do you set this to dark mode? Why is it in... Why is my Google in Dutch? Oh, okay. What the hell? Okay, never mind. Okay, someone mentioned balut earlier. So I'm just gonna Google balut and start from there. Hell yeah. Okay. I think we're ready. Alright. Wow, look, honey. You've tried it before, Ferris? Okay. I'm gonna put myself in the corner. You're eating baby poultry. Fried chicken's good. You're asking us to look at our brothers. I mean, some birds are cannibals, so... You know. There you go. That's balut. I've never tried balut. It's not appetizing texture-wise? What do you mean? Is a burp eat burp world out here? Did you guys know that when you actually... Okay, I don't know how many of you out there have tried or have experienced living on a farm or something like that, but if you live on a farm, did you know that farmers... If you live on a farm, did you know that farmers just boil eggs and then crush the boiled eggs up with the shells in them and then feed that to chickens? You're basically feeding the chickens their own I mean, technically it's not fertilized, so there's no baby chick in them. In those eggs, but... the reason they crush the eggshells with it is because they need the calcium. Yeah, exactly! 100% recyclable! That's so funny to say. Yeah, so if they lay... Cause chickens keep laying eggs. And sometimes you will have too many eggs. And you can't sell that many eggs, nor do the eggs have little chickens in them, so you can't hatch them. So you have to do something with the eggs instead of just wasting them and throw them away, right? So since the chickens need calcium, you just crush up the eggshells with the egg yolks and yeah, you just hard boil them and then feed them back to the chickens because they need the proteins and the calcium. It's good for them. What not waste not? Yeah. I mean, to be fair, there are also birds that eat dead bodies, so you know, different birds have different what do you call it, different standards of what's okay. So yeah, anyway, let me just shift the screen over a little. It's kind of covering your chat. Is she promoting the cannibalization? What's cannibalization? You mean cannibalization? I eat chicken. Actually, what is the history of balut? You know what? Let's look that up. Since we're looking at weird foods around the world. Where is balut from? Is it from Indonesia? What the fuck? No, give me dark mode. My eyes. Why is it not loading? That is so weird. Pretty sure it's the Philippines. Wow. Part of the screen is... oh my goodness, I need to... oh wait, hold on. You guys can't see this very well. Let me... okay, that's better. Ah! Balut is a fertilized, developing egg embryo. It's an embryo. Holy fuck. Okay. That is boiled or steamed and eaten from the shell. Who decided this was nice? Did someone just accidentally boil a fertilized egg and was like, oh, since we cooked it, we shouldn't waste food, so they tried it and decided, huh, that's nice. Balut that's incubated for longer periods have a well-developed embryo and the features of the duckling are recognizable. Oh no. Oh, the bones are soft enough to chew and swallow. That's interesting. Why are the images not loading? That's so weird. Load! Oh, there you go. It's common street food in the Philippines, Vietnam, and other localities. And imagine you're also poor or something and don't have much choice. Yeah! I have a feeling most food becomes food because it didn't kill enough people. Yeah, I mean... I guess cavemen would just try stuff. So let's say you find some berries in the woods and you're like, oh, these look pretty good. These look like I can eat them. And then someone eats some and they die. And then people are like, oh, he died because he ate those red berries in the woods. So we know, you know, don't eat that. And then you try things like balut and you don't die, so people are like, oh, let's keep eating that. Ethical concerns are mostly often attributed to the presence of fertilized embryo. Yeah, like, you know, some people would ask if, say, you know, what if they feel pain when they get boiled or something like that. But I think as a baby, you probably don't have developed that well to be able to... Yeah. For me, it's the look. Rip to Unga. To Unga who died eating mystery berries. Yeah, it's for the good for the community, you know? So eventually they probably had like a list of people who died from certain foods and what foods you're not supposed to eat. I don't think they have enough of a nervous system to sense that or the brain to feel that. Yeah, you're right. So, you know, at least I hope so. Balut is common street food in the Philippines. Traditionally, they're incubated in the sun. Oh, it's alright! Cause the Philippines and stuff, it's pretty hot there, so it makes sense that they can do that. It's kind of like Arizona. You can boil eggs outside in Arizona, probably. Ooh, it has different... Less than 5 days old, no visible surface cracks. For most balut makers, the ideal incubation is 17 days old. Ha! Oh! What the fuck? This is so fucked up. Some men prefer to eat an embryo that is much more developed so that it looks gross because that is a way to prove your manhood. That is so weird. Like, how about you prove your manhood by eating grass or something? That's so dumb. It's like toxic masculinity. Oh, I eat weird-looking food. I'm a man. You can do that with freaking gummy worms. You can be like, oh, gummy worms look gross. They look like worms. If I eat this, I'm proving that I'm a man. It's so dumb. I mean, traditionally, there are a lot of dumb things that, you know, that kind of like gender dumb things, you know? It's like, oh, you know, men shouldn't cook and clean. Yeah, fuck you. That's why people don't want to marry you, because you're a man child. Thorns! Thank you so much for the sub! Thank you so much for the resub. You've been here for 5 months. That's crazy. That's a lot of months. Okay. Protein and fat. Okay, that it makes sense why it's nice to eat. After cooking, it's a protein gel. So it's kind of like eating... You know when you eat chicken and you eat the knee of the chicken? And it has that... what's it called? Collagen? Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, the original gummy worm. Yeah, and cartilage. Yeah. It's... I guess it's pretty much the same thing. Also, slow-cooked meat. Especially with meats, you know, sometimes you put the bones in the soup and then you have the cartilage, you have a lot of collagen in there. You're right, maybe this is what inspired gummy worms. Eating an entire bag of gummy worms to prove I'm the real man. Yeah, cause what the hell? According to people who eat balut, if you eat something that looks gross, it's a way to prove your manhood. I want to see the source for this. Why is nothing loading? Yeah, okay, that's the source. This is so dumb. Oh my god, what? Older Filipinos also associate balut with something more positive, manliness. If you're a man, if you're a real man, you should buy balut, they say. Some people think of it as a Viagra? Wait, what? What? Why is my internet so slow? What? Okay, oysters make sense because zinc raises testosterone, but... What the fuck is this? No. Oh my goodness. Alcohol, okay. Okay, it's calcium and protein, so it makes people feel more energetic. Just drink a fucking protein shake! And add milk in the protein shake! You don't have to eat balut. I mean, you can eat it if you enjoy it, but... If eating ugly things make you a man, does eating pretty stuff like cupcakes makes you a woman? Oh my goodness, you have a point! You have a point! Since eating ugly things proves that you're a man... Wait, does that mean men are ugly and women are pretty? That's so dumb! Oh my goodness. I love how... Traditionally... People have... stupid logic. It's like, oh, you know, like how... Okay, so I've had friends that, they have like grandmas, you know, like Asian grandmas. They're like, oh, I think I read this on Reddit actually. They're like, oh, women shouldn't, you shouldn't wash your... I think it was like a grandma or like a annoying mother-in-law. I think it was an annoying mother-in-law that was telling the son that, oh, you shouldn't be washing your underwear with your wife's underwear because your wife's underwear is filthy. You shouldn't be washing men's underwear with women's underwear. Because the son was washing it. And then... Yeah, question mark, right? So the son was like, what the fuck? Mom, but my wife washes my underwear. Is it not unhygienic for her to mix her underwear with my... Like, what the fuck are you talking about? That's the whole point of washing it. Exactly. So the mother-in-law was like, oh no, but women are unclean. Hello, but you're a woman? Like, it made no sense. And then I think what they ended up doing was because this mother-in-law was like, oh, you know, your wife is inadequate. She doesn't know these things. She doesn't wash your clothes separately. you know, she's not a good wife. You know, she doesn't cook and clean. She's a career woman. She's not good. She's not the best wife for you. You should find someone else. And then I think what happened after, if I remember the story correctly, is this guy staged a fight with his wife and had his entire family in on it. So like his brothers, his sisters and stuff. So he was like, I'm moving out of the house. And then he called his mom and be like, Mom, I fought with my wife. And then the mom was like, oh yeah, see, I told you she's not good for you. She's not good enough for you. You should find someone else. And then he's like, you know, I have nowhere to go. She kicked me out of the house. Can I move in with you, Mom? And then the mom was like, oh, sure. I'll take good care of you. And then guess what he did? He was like, oh, my wife does this thing for me. Why my wife does that thing for me? You should do it for me, Mom. And then, like, you know, after pestering his mom to do the things that his wife does for him, I think after like a week, the mom couldn't stand it anymore, and then she went to complain to the rest of the to the rest of the family, and the rest of the family is like, oh, but you know, your daughter-in-law does all of this for your son on a daily basis, you know, and you keep telling us that, you know, she's not good enough. So, you know, we thought, you know, maybe you could take better care of your son instead of your daughter-in-law. So everyone was pretty much on, yeah, hey, you asked for it, you wanted for it to happen. Yeah, basically everyone just told her that. And then I think like after a week, there was an update to the story, and this mother-in-law basically just went to the wife and begged her to take the husband back. She was like, please take him back. I'm so sorry that I treated you and that I, you know, keep you know, gaslighting you. I'm so sorry that I told my son that you weren't good enough. I now realize that, you know, he's a handful. I'm so sorry that, you know, I said so many things to you. And then obviously they played it off. She's like, oh, I'm so done with him. I do, you know, you can, you know, and then the daughter-in-law was like, oh, you know what? You're right. I'm not good enough for him. You're right. You said that, you know, I don't wash his clothes separately. I don't cook and clean. I'm a career woman. Maybe I should be single. Maybe I shouldn't go back with your son. You know, I'm living a good life being a single woman. You know, I only need to wash my clothes. I don't need to wash his clothes. Maybe, you know, I think he's probably happier living with you. You can take him back. Don't worry. I am fine by my own. Maybe we should maybe we should file for divorce. And this mother-in-law was like, no, please, take him back. I'm sorry, please. I mean, obviously they staged everything, and, you know, the guy and the woman had a really healthy marriage. They did their parts. They're both working adults, and, you know, they had pets. They didn't have kids at that point. And obviously they staged this to kind of fuck their mother-in-law over, so yeah, I know, right? It's like a freaking Indonesian drama story. So in the end, she was like, you know what? I'll think about it. And then she basically just left the husband at the mother's place for another week. And then the mother started being difficult, like, oh, you're a bad son, you know, I can't believe you're asking me to do all this. And then the son would keep insisting that, but you keep telling my wife that she's a bad person for doing A, B, and C, and now you're wanting to do the same things that you say that it's bad for her to do? You're so hypocritical, Mom. And then, you know, obviously the mom doesn't want to doesn't want to back down. She wants to, you know, she's like her pride got in the way. So she was like, she just kind of sucked it up until she couldn't anymore, and then she was like, oh my goodness, okay, I understand now. I was wrong. You guys do the things you do because it makes sense. You know, I shouldn't have said so much. I shouldn't have judged the way that you guys do things because it's your marriage, it's not mine. And they're like, yeah, okay, you get it now. Okay, alright, I'm gonna move back in with her. Bye, mom. And she never commented on the way they handle their marriage ever again. The end. I like how this stemmed from eating balut as a sign of masculinity. Yeah, like I said, it's the stupid old wives' tales that stem from I don't know what the fuck. Like, oh, don't share pillow with your sons because ghosts will visit you at night or something like that. But I think the real reason things like that are said in the old times is because your sons probably jizz on the pillow. And you know, like telling the daughters not to share pillows with the son is kind of a cleanliness problem, but they don't want to say it outright. Yeah, am I wrong? Am I wrong? Teenage boys have needs. How many of you have been boys here? Like, or girls? I don't know. Some girls can be horny too. But the point of like parents telling like, oh, you guys shouldn't share pillows, it's kind of, what have you been watching this weekend? Nothing. I've been sleeping and I borrowed my friend's Switch and I've been playing Animal Crossing. I have been a boy. Yeah, like, I mean, not on the pillow though, but it's kind of for cleanliness. Oh yeah, and also there's this thing called spit, that too. And I guess boys can be more unhygienic according to parents. Oh my god. This made me remember another story. Holy shit. I know this is a tangent, but I need you guys to listen to this story because it is fucking insane. Why did your mind go straight to jizz? Because boys are weird. And they're curious. And they're not afraid to do weird shit. Like saying they're straight and then asking their friends to jack them off. Who are you hanging around with, Zephy? No one! Wait, I need to add a content label to our... Didn't ask. Why him? Why are you blaming him? No! Yeah, I put a content warning in case she do be exposing our secrets, guys. No! Okay, I'll explain why I know these things, cause... Hi, CJ, welcome in. You ever hear a statement so cursed you gotta stop lurking the question? Hi, RC. I wasn't expecting it to actually hit me with a warning in real time. I'm sorry, I just added it because, you know, I didn't expect to be talking about shit like this. Okay, you wanna know how I know shit like this? I am friends with boys. I'm friends with... You know, I have boyfriends. And they... tell me stories about their wonderful, wonderful teenage lives. Has boyfriends. No! Not boyfriends as in like romantic boyfriends. I mean like homies. I have like guy homies. She has male friends, bros. It's over, the secret's out. Yeah, guy friends. I have guy friends and they talk about this. They talk about stupid shit all the time because they see me as one of the boys. Yeah, exactly, Grimbo. They see me as one of... They see me as one of the boys, so they don't shy away from saying stupid shit in front of me. And then I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, can you not say that in front of me? And then they're like, what? You're one of the homies. Who cares? Like... Lamau, I remember once in class I said a classmate was my boyfriend. Oh no! Did people tease you for it? I'm so sorry, heck. In all seriousness, for a second, my girlfriend told me that in high school, stories about virgin pregnancies were horrifying to her and her friends. Yeah, you know, it's kind of fascinating that girls tend to be more skeptical and shy about talking about things like this. But boys, holy shit, they will ask you the crazy questions. And because obviously, you know, they're my homies, I'm chill with them. And, you know, they're not attracted to me. I wouldn't know if they were. Maybe some of them were, but no one made a move on me. They just treated me like one of the boys. I played Dota with them. I even went to like... I even, you know, just go to like, you know, go hang around with them and play Dota together. So, you know, yeah, I'm one of the boys. Anyway, because they know I'm technically female, they ask me stupid questions too. They're like, hey, what does it, like, you know, do girls talk about things like this, with other girls? And I'm like, no, when I hang out with girlfriends, they're generally just talking about, oh my god, I have a crush on this boy and he's so hot. You know, I wanna try to like, you know, I wanna dress up really cute tomorrow and put on some makeup so that I can, you know, maybe he'll notice me, you know. Oh my god, Noise. Actually, you're right. Noise, you're right. Boys are generally more open about talking about degenerate things, like in general to their friends. They're like, oh, I know you like tits, you know, that kind of thing. But actually, yeah, even when girls talk about smut, they don't talk about it. They take the book or the fanfic or whatever and then they shove it in their friend's face and be like, read this! It's so good! It's so hot! The male lead is like sexy as hell! And then they're like, oh, look at this sex scene! It's super hot! And then, yeah, that's how girls talk about smut. But boys are like, oh, boys are kind of more... I think it's something to do with how girls are more... Girls are more... What do you call it? Girls know how to kind of twist their words. They say things in a more... It's like the English is not Englishing. let's say they have like this BL. Yeah, girls talking code. Exactly, roundabout. That's how they do it. Girls would be like, "Oh my goodness, look at this. Look at you should read this. You should read this freaking smut book." And oh, my favorite scene is in chapter 4. It's so hot. It's crazy. And you know, I'm so obsessed with the male lead. You know, this thing that he does. Oh my goodness, like this is making me feel like I'm into BDSM. You know, that kind of thing. Girls just kind of just go around the subject without saying that, oh my god, the way that this male lead did so A, B, and C, and you know, this is like, basically they wouldn't say something straight out like, hey, I like rough sex. Girls don't do that, but guys would just be like, oh, you know, I'm into this kind of girls. This is my type, that is my type. You know, if I want, you know, I would fuck her like this, I would fuck her like that. You know, that's the way that guys speak to their closest guy friends. And also, like I said before, when you guys suddenly all came out of lurking, very curious boys have probably compared dick sizes. Or, you know, touched their friend's PP. Or even tried to practice jacking off by jacking off their friend. So that they can like, oh bro, you know, this is just practice because, you know, next time when I have a girlfriend, I would know what to tell her to do. Hate to break it to those guys, but they ain't 100% straight. Right? 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 If they enjoy doing those things, I'm pretty sure they're not straight. To be honest, guys never go into... No, they wouldn't go into detail, but they would be really upfront about what it is. They wouldn't go around in circles. Like I said, like if a female friend had a really good smut book and they wanted me to read it, they would be like, oh my goodness, this book is so romantic. You should read it. It's really good. Chapter 5 is my favorite. And then chapter 5 is like the sex chapter. And I'm like, I'm not interested in smut. Why are you showing this to me? And she's like, no. Read it. I'm sure you'll enjoy it. Give it a chance, please. And then, you know, it's like... Boys talk is either the most horrendous tribal discussion or the philosophical implications of bombing even. Oh my goodness, I know! I hang out with guys. Like, I had a guy friend group before, and that is exactly how it goes. It is so insane. We could be like... we could be talking about something so big brain for like an hour, and then there's like a lull in the conversation where we just don't talk and just stare at the TV together watching some movie or whatever. And then the next thing is like, hey, you know that girl you're dating? What's her bra size? And then they're like, oh, is she good? And then the other guy friend would be like, yeah, love her. She's really good. She's amazing. And then everyone's like, nice. That's literally how like college boys conversation. Like, oh my goodness. I'm like, and then I'm like just sitting there in the corner, like probably like playing a video game on the TV, and then I'm like, excuse me. You guys talking about this shit in front of me, and then they're like, You're one of the homies, you know. Just pretend you didn't hear it. Oh yeah, and that too. You love your girlfriend. You telling us how amazing it is. Yay! We talk about throwing rocks off a cliff. Oh, also, I remember one outing with my guy friends where we tried to learn how to skip stones on top of water. And we did that for like 3 hours. We just did that for like 3 hours. We just found the flattest pieces of stones, made a pile of that, and then we just took turns practicing just flipping the rock at the right angle on top of the water and like make it skip. And that was the entire hangout for the entire day because we just texted each other like, hey, you know, let's hang out, let's go to the river, you know, maybe fish or something, or you know, just grab some snacks and have a little picnic. And then we just went there and skipped stones for 3 hours, and then we went to eat at a restaurant. There was no picnic. We just went to grab food. We just went to grab food after. We just went to grab street food after, and then we were like, hell yeah, it's so cool. Damn, my bros only go to the gym with me. I mean, that's fun too. And then you can spot each other. That's also bro time. Man, I wish I miss my bro friends. They're so it's so nice to go out with them because they don't bring up drama. They don't bring up like they don't bring up drama or complain all day. They kind of we just chill and have a good time, and then when we go home, I be brain empty and happy. They're all married now though. They all got married. They you know, have, some of them have like 3 or 4 children and stuff. And you know, we catch up once in a time. But you know, obviously they have responsibilities and they have wives, so I kind of don't want to be like, I don't want to be perceived as like the side chick, you know, so I don't want to be that close to them anymore because some women can be very jealous. And even more so when, you know, if they decide to call me and then they're like super fucking excited and be like, man, those were the days, and then the wife is like, who are you talking to? I hear a girl's voice, and then I'm like, I should go. And then eventually I get stalked, and then they realize that I'm, you know, for their standards, I'm pretty hot, and then they get jealous, and then they get problems. So yeah, I don't want that to happen to my homies. Anyway. How did we get so far off track? It's crazy, I thought that was just bias, but damn, some girls do love drama. I've heard so much drama or conversation about X loves Y at the bus. Here's the thing, it really depends on what kind of people you hang out with, but in general, girls or women do like to talk about feelings more, especially if they had a rough childhood because they had nobody to basically hash this out with, and they don't have an outlet. So it's kind of like, for girls, yapping about people and drama and stuff, it's kind of like group therapy for them. Bro, I literally sit down at a cafe and just listen to the chicks at the back gossip. Yeah, and you get so much tea from that. Sometimes when I catch up with my girlfriends, they tell me about their life, and then we kind of have like a back and forth about you know, so like emotional stuff. It's more like, you know, diving deep into your diving deep into your emotions, diving deep into your mental, like, you know, we boys take therapy to the bed with pillow fights. Wait, that sounds fun. I've never gone to a boys only what do you call it? Sleepover for obvious reasons. But that sounds pretty fun. When girls have sleepovers, we just stay up late and chat and talk about things, talk about life, talk about, you know, family things, talk about, yeah, we basically just rant to each other until we fall asleep. I mean, it's kind of good though, because you process your feelings with your friends and you feel safe, like, just, you know, with your closest friends, if you tell them your... I mean, it doesn't have to be your deepest, darkest secrets, but in general, you would tell a friend that you trust more and trust them to not judge you. And from there, you can kind of hash it out and process your feelings, and then you'll feel better. So I think that's a good thing too. It's good that I have friends of, like, both genders, because I know some people that just can't. Guys talk about the meaning of life, then call each other gay. That's fair. Actually, yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. They kind of process everything together. And then once the serious part of the conversation is over, they're like, oh my god, that's such a gay conversation. Gay, you're gay, I'm gay, gay. And then we just move on to the, you know, and then men just move on to the rest of the... I mean, that's still healthy though, because you did hash it out. It's kind of like group therapy too, but instead of being like... So girls would generally be like, oh, I love you so much, thank you for being my friend, and, you know, you're so precious. But guys are just like, wow, that was a gay conversation. Yeah! I mean, it's the same thing. You still have trusted friends, and you don't hide anything from them. You trust them, but you also laugh about it. It's just different ways. I think it's just how society has shaped the difference between men and women. Cause, you know, all the what do you call it? All the societal expectations that man should be tough and women should be more emotional, blah 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 blah. I mean, I like to talk about the meaning of life. Why do we exist and are we alone? Oh my god. I know we were supposed to talk about food, but holy shit. Do you guys believe in aliens? Alright, I need to go pee-pee, so tell me if you believe in aliens in chat, and I will come back and read your messages. Tell me why you believe in aliens and, you know, why you believe there are aliens. Maybe some theories that you've read about, you know, anything. Alright, I'll be right back. I'll be back to read your... I'll be back to read your messages in a bit. Get back! Okay. I'm back. Back reading. Yeah, universe too big for them not to be somewhere. Yeah. We'll tell each other what bothers us the most and be like, bro, that's gay. I mean, that's how you kind of like avoid you know, it's like kind of like a way to like protect the male ego, like just by saying like, oh, I'm talking about my feelings, that's gay. But you know, you don't have to do that, and that should be more normalized among boys. But yeah, it's very common for it to do that. But there's gotta be something out there. We're talking about, you know, if you believe in aliens or not. You're watching one right now, you're not wrong. I am an alien burb. Not alien, but met ghosts when I was a child. Oh, yeah, so paranormal things. They could very well be aliens because, you know, they live on a different plane, you know? Maybe ghosts and aliens are both things that we don't understand. Maybe they both have overlap. We wouldn't know. I just, yeah, you believe in aliens. I just don't believe they drunk drive and crash land. You know, now that you mentioned that, maybe aliens just don't want contact with planet Earth because they think we're so stupid, it's embarrassing. Except me, I don't judge. I love you guys. And I'm stupid too, so... Purely based on statistics, yes. Yeah, you know, yeah, you're right, because... What are the odds of Earth being the only planet out there in, like, this massive universe that has the right conditions for things to be alive? It just doesn't make sense. There should be more than one out there. But, like you said, Global, that if they will contact us, probably not. Life out there that's not human, maybe not intelligent, but possibly some bacteria on another planet. Yeah! Yeah, bacteria on another planet, that's considered alien life. And, you know, evolution can happen. Balut would lead us here. Yeah. I'm literally watching a space bird streaming, yeah. Maybe intelligent life in some different form than ours, carbon-based or... Oh, yeah, you're right. Aliens are real, we have a space bird, you're right. Depending on how you define alien, there's already some life forms in a solar system like microbes. Yeah, true. Yeah. Average bro conversation, chicken fetus snack to Indonesian telenovela to bros doing each other. Bros doing each other off to aliens. Birds are tiny moon dragons. You're right. Actually, yeah, birds were the only organisms to survive the what do you call it? The meteor, the asteroid that destroyed all the dinosaurs. Also, cockroaches. They're technically ancient as fuck as well. Yeah. Some bacteria on other planet. Yeah. Life on another planet would qualify as an alien. Yeah. So even if it's bacteria, it kind of counts, right? Ron the bird is back. As a science guy, I can't say I believe in it, but I think it's the most likely. It would be really strange if we are alone on the universe, considered how many millions of planets there are. Yeah. If like a worm worms by you, you don't stop to think what it's thinking. Maybe aliens drive by us and don't think we're intelligent. Bro, you're not wrong. Maybe they're just like, oh, just some moving animals. They're too stupid for us to pay attention to. Maybe they have found more smart beings, like, you know, maybe they know other planets, but they just drive by us because they don't freaking care. They think we're kind of dumb, so they don't want to bother. We're like, maybe they think we're below them, you know. Yeah, maybe they just don't care to talk to us. Wait, tardigrade? Found in the center of a sun? How? Wait, isn't tardigrade one of those... In the center of the sun? How did it end up there? Don't walk into the forest in the middle of the night, kids. Oh yeah, yeah. Maybe they think our system is uninhabitable, cause... Yeah, maybe they aren't carbon-based like us. Imagine if Zephy was our ambassador during first contact. I'll try my best if that... You know, if it comes to that. Even if alien exists, except you prove you're cool. They'll just invade America and not anywhere. How did you know that? When you go outside and see a colony of ants, you don't look at them and say, damn, I should communicate with them. You're right, you're right. I guess you could consider some life at the International Space Station as aliens if they were born and only exist. Oh my god! Yeah! Cause they weren't born on planet Earth. They were born outside of planet Earth. So that makes them not Earthlings. Yeah! On one Jupiter... Oh! One of Jupiter's moons, Europa. Small mammals. Oh, horseshoe crabs. Yeah, horseshoe crabs, crocodiles. Oh yeah, a lot of things survived the asteroids from, you know... Also a lot of fish, like sharks. I think sharks are ancient as fuck. Yeah, life. I bet there's life out there. It's probably super different, almost unrecognizable to our Earth's intelligent life we can communicate with. First, we gotta get our shit together. You're right. Maybe they just think. My sentence for tardigrades is a joke. Oh, okay, fine. Look at these fools point and laugh. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Doesn't Europa have a layer of ice with liquid water underneath? Here, see, there's oxygen in water. If they breathe oxygen, then maybe they could survive in that water because, you know, liquid. They did send tardigrades to space to test how long they can last, and they came back multiplied. Oh shit. Let me look that up. For 10 days? Only 10 days? Ooh! Back on Earth, more than 68% protected from ultraviolet were reanimated by rehydration, and many produced viable embryos. Ooh! What if we put tardigrades on Europa? There's water there. Maybe they will multiply. That's insane. Maybe they're aliens. I think sharks came into existence for 100 million years. Yeah, I think sharks and dinosaurs existed at the same time, and tardigrades are still here. Sharks is still here. Dinosaurs, I guess birds are the only dinosaurs left, and some fish, crocodiles. Yeah, a lot of animals from the Jurassic period, I guess, survive until now. Only 10 days? Okay, Zephy, let's see a stream up there! No! I can't! I'm a weak burb, I can't do it! They definitely will, but they'll need to get past a thick layer of ice. They might become invasive species. Yeah, that's true. Sturgeon and literal dinosaurs. Yeah. What do they eat? I mean, there are eyes everywhere. I don't know. Maybe there's some algae underwater or something. Yeah. What would they eat? I guess there should be stuff in the water to eat. And as long as they're hydrated, they do pretty good. There's a gap between the ice crystals that bacteria can move around. Yeah. Dinosaur extinction was about 250 years ago. Sharks on Earth. Yeah! Yeah! Man, how do we get to tardigrades from food? Wait, tardigrades? What video are you talking about, Noise? Do you guys think that people cooked sharks back then? Yeah, there's... I think the Chinese have, like, shark's fin soup. I think it's illegal now. Tardigrades can eat each other. Damn! 250 years... Oh, yeah! 250 million years ago, not 250. They used to use shark skin as sandpaper. Oh yeah, that too. That's some boy talk right there, talking about everything for real. Gordon Ramsay tried shark fin soup and said it was pretty trash. Honestly, I don't think it tastes like anything because it's like the fin of a fish. And you know, fish fin, they kind of just taste like a dirty aquarium, I guess. I don't know. I don't eat shark's fin. Chat, what other weird foods do you guys know? Shark fin dumplings taste kind of good, not gonna lie. I think the reason they taste good is not because of the shark fin, but because of the rest of the ingredients. Shark meat tastes like pee due to all the ammonia in it? Oh! Okay, I need a list of all these things that we need to talk about. Food to check out. Alright, keep it coming. Goat balls? Goat balls from Norway? Okay. Hold on. That's so huge. Hold on. Food to check out. Goat balls. And then... Rocky Mountain oysters. Interesting. Oh, blood sausage. We also eat coagulated blood here. Like pig's blood. And you kind of make it into tofu blocks, kind of. Jellied moose nose? Wait, let me just copy this. Blood sausage. Jellied moose nose. Why have you tasted dirty aquarium? I smelled it. Also, sometimes water isn't filtered properly here and it kind of tastes like fish. Even though it's clean, it still has the smell. So yeah, I think I know how dirty aquarium water tastes like. The shark fin doesn't have any taste in of itself, but with all herbs and ingredients of the soup, it does taste good. Yeah, so it's not really the shark fin that's good. It's the other ingredients. Ant egg soup? What? You can eat ant eggs? What's hollow des? Is that a type of food? Crab, lobster, butter? What's that? Boiled silkworm. I assume that's kind of like... I think we have that here. Mite cheese? What? Oh, we have a lot of stuff here. Escamol. Okay, you know what? Let's check this out as sundae. I don't know how to read that. That's Korean, I assume. Smalahove. I don't know how to read that either. It's okay. Well, tuna eyes? Is that like a high-end delicacy or something? Like caviar? Surströmming? Don't know what that is. No way! You eat guinea... You can eat guinea pigs? What the hell? Bro! Yeah, it's crazy that people kill sharks for their fins when the fins don't really taste like anything. Yeah! It's actually pretty... It's actually pretty cruel. Yeah, we can... Hold on. Since you wrote it down as... I can put it here. Kazu Marzu, what's that? Framinda cheese, what's that? Wait, guinea pigs are bred as farm animals? They weren't as small? Oh! I guess they were bigger before. I mean, I do eat fish eyes, but... But I only eat the fish eyes from fish that I'm currently eating. Like, you know, if I have like baked fish or something and then the head is intact, I just eat the eyes, but... Aspic... Sate biawak? Oh my god! I mean, there's also like baked crickets, right? I guess people think Norwegian brown cheese. Okay. Do they pop when you eat them? Not really. You kind of just... They kind of just... They're just squishy. If they're baked or fried, they probably aren't juicy enough to be sweet. They're pretty juicy though. It really depends on how you bake them. If the... Fermented Greenland? Oh, sorry. Fermented Greenland shark. I was like, why would you cook an entire continent? The guinea pig breeds in question are 3 to 6.5 pounds? That's pretty big. Okay, I think we have enough. Let's look at all of them on Wikipedia. I should take this list away. It's in the way. Alright, let's start from goat balls. Never mind. Thank you for the love. Oh, goat testicles. Yo, should we watch like a video? What the fuck? Hold on. Something is wrong. Oh my goodness, ads! Hold on. Give me a moment. No! Oh my god! This looks... Oh my god. I think we need a different, content label. Hi, Herbert. There's no... There's no content label for this. Oh, it's fine. Oh god. Oh god, is this how you prepare it? Ew! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm not letting you guys watch this. Happy. Let's see. What country was this in again? Oh, it's a Norway thing. Most of these are... Most of these are... Indian. There aren't any Norway ones. I like how one of the... Wait, is it called Rocky Mountain oysters? Oh my god! I thought that was a different dish. Yo, this is... Oh my goodness, look at the... Oh, the veins! Oh my god! Okay, are you guys ready for this? This is an insider food video, so we should be fine. No, but I want to see. Okay, what content label do I put? Violent and graphic depictions? Should I use that? It's food? Yeah, you're right, it's just food. All of them? No! I can't, like, just put random... Yeah, I'll just... There you go. Content... Yeah, it's just... I know it's just meat, but people might be horrified. So... They're called Rocky Mountain... So this is the same thing! Okay. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna... Okay, you guys ready? I'm gonna put it up on screen now. Wait, that's the... Oops. Sorry. Sorry. Clicked the wrong button. Anyway. I clicked the wrong button. Hold on. Oh, there you go. It's not showing the right screen. What the fuck? Excuse me, where's the balls? Oh, did you guys see the balls? Are you still sure you want to see it? It's not showing the right screen. What the hell? Okay, let me just close this screen. Ah, there you go. Now it's showing the right screen. Bruh. It just refused to show you guys the balls. I saw it, it hurt. You poor thing. Anyway, I think I found the right screen. Is that the right screen? Oh, there you go. Yeah, phantom pain. It's okay. It's goat balls. All right, let's watch this video together. I don't know what this may be, but
this is the Buckhorn Exchange, the oldest restaurant in Denver,
oh
Colorado.
my god!
And unfortunately for me, their most popular dish.
Look at the veins!
AKA fried.
Oh, you guys can't see it. I'm sorry. Yeah, I forgot to I forgot to switch in for you guys. I was suffering by myself. Okay, it's okay. Rocky Mountain oysters are bowl balls. Oh, so they're not. My balls are. Who suggested this? You're subjecting the 50% of pain to the wingmates that you're subjecting pain to the wingmates that have balls here. Not me, I swear. Okay, I'm playing it now. Oh god!
This is the Buckhorn Exchange, the oldest restaurant in Denver, Colorado. And unfortunately
Look
for
at
me, their most popular dish, Rocky Mountain oysters, aka fried.
Holy
testicles.
shit!
To the best of my knowledge, I've never eaten testicles. I mean, you know, not that I'm aware of. I came here to eat testicles, and testicles I shall eat. A historic landmark in the city of Denver, the Buckhorn Exchange has been selling Rocky Mountain oysters since 1893. That's a lot of balls.
They're good. They're good.
Nightmares will haunt me today. Don't worry. After we're done looking at these, I will give you guys a little meditation session to clear your mind.
Good. You gotta try it. If you're here, you gotta try it. I've seen it on TV for so
Maybe I
long.
should have gone
Like,
to
I've seen
sleep
it for
too
100
bad.
years.
You're in too deep now.
Might as well just go and see it and taste it.
How bad could it be? They've been doing it for like 140 years.
140 years? Wow. God, I need Everclear to clear. Does that even work? Isn't that like the mixing alcohol thing?
Also known as Shorty. Shorty was a skilled marksman and toured as a sharpshooter in Buffalo Bill's Wild West show along
Oh
with Sid and
wow.
Bull. Years later, the Buckhorn Exchange would be frequently visited by both Buffalo Bill and Sitting Bull. The Buckhorn Exchange is directly across the street from the railroad. Shorty would allow railroaders to exchange their paychecks for U.S. currency and give each man a token for a free sandwich and a beer. While that sounds generous, Shorty knew no railroader would stop after one beer and would end up spending most of the money they had just exchanged.
Oh shit, that's so scummy.
In 1905, while campaigning for president, Teddy Roosevelt parked his train across the street from the Buckhorn Exchange, stopped in for dinner, and became friendly with Shorty.
And Teddy convinced him to take him on hunts up in the Rockies, and they became friends. And so over the years, Teddy would contact the owner. When Teddy went on his famous African safari, he contacted the owner to go along as one of his guides in Africa. So we have many mounts that are here in the building that are from that hunt.
So much taxidermy
Rocky
in
Mountain
one
oysters are bull
place.
testicles. They were the meat cowboys would eat at the end of a cattle drive. Only a certain amount of bulls were used as breeding stock, and the others were kept alive and fattened up for food. So they took off the testicles to control the population, and they also figured, hey, fresh meat.
And that was kind of the
So they neutered the bulls and decided, oh, this looks nice to eat.
delicacy at the end of the cattle drive.
Okay.
Well, you know, amazingly enough, we send about 500 pounds a week of this stuff.
You sell 500 pounds of testicles a week.
Don't quote me.
Wait. $500 to kilograms. Holy shit. Holy shit, that is a lot of balls. That is a lot of balls. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I cannot. I'm not over this. What the fuck? Oh my goodness. My brain. I'm like, oh my goodness. How much do bull testicles weigh? I'm not sure. Maybe they'll mention it. Okay. Let's keep watching.
But it's between 3 and 500 pounds. I should know. I do the ordering.
So almost a quarter of ton of testicles. Okay.
It looks
There's a
pretty
demand for
heavy. That's
testicles in
huge.
Colorado.
Testicles festivals.
You've yet to cut into
Testicle
one that was, how can I
festivals.
say,
Full?
juicy, yeah.
No.
First, the membrane that covers the testicle is peeled off. Ooh, why do I feel that? Then the testicle is cut into thin slices.
Oh, the
Alright,
inside
so
is
next
pretty
step is
meaty. It
we
looks
go in
like
the kitchen.
normal meat.
These
It's
are the
just
freshest
the
testicles you can
outside
get in
membrane that
Colorado.
looks
That's right.
disgusting.
There you go. The slices are tossed into flour and deep fried.
That just looks like normal.
Once they're nice
Chicken
and crispy,
nuggets
they're
or
plated with
something.
cocktail and horseradish sauce and ready to serve.
There you go. Plate full of balls.
I think the fact that we haven't changed when everything around us has changed is very much why we've stayed around.
Wow, full
And we try
house.
very hard to keep the menu as old world as possible. So
Fried chicken
the
skin.
meals you
Yeah,
eat
it
here
actually
are very
does
similar
look
to
like
what you would have
that.
eaten, back in the day or at the end of a long trail ride.
You aren't gonna find Old West too often, even in Denver. It's you were talking about it early tonight. It's disappearing, but they have kept it alive.
The majority
So much
of our mounts
taxidermy.
are
Oh my
pre-World War I.
goodness.
They were all taken during a period of time when they were taken for food. They weren't taken for trophies. That golden eagle was given to the original owner by Sitting Bull. We have a Cape buffalo that was shot on the hunt with Teddy Roosevelt.
Ooh.
I can just smell the testicles coming. Thank you very much. Look at
Cocktail
that.
sauce and a horseradish.
Oh, they call them
Okay.
oysters.
And what do we got here?
I have a Kolsch beer that pairs well with Rocky Mountain oysters.
Ooh,
These are
nice.
so popular they invented a beer that pairs with them, so that's a good sign.
They even have a special beer.
These are very good. These are very good.
Ooh.
Oh, I love them. I'm pleasantly surprised by this.
Ooh.
The texture
He
is the
likes
hardest thing to
them.
get past, I think. It doesn't taste like tangy or, let's be honest, it doesn't taste salty. There's a bit of a... It surprisingly is firm. Firmer than I thought testicles would be. I guess I never thought about it.
I'll pass.
That was a
You
juicy
haven't
one.
tried it yet.
Iconic. I mean, it definitely has a sort of own brand for itself, and it's something that folks talk about from states a ways. So definitely want to make the trip out here and see it.
It is a bit of a novelty. We get a lot of folks that chuckle and come in and think of them as novelty. But I would say the majority of the people leave and go, they're actually pretty darn tasty.
They have
Yeah,
other
okay.
non-testicle meats on the menu, like she had mentioned, elk, alligator, I think. Yeah, quail.
Wait, no way.
Probably chicken. That'd be weird if they didn't have chicken. It's interesting that this is a staple.
Oh, I
menu
thought
that
chicken
has been for
balls.
So long. I think it's really cool.
I guess they
I
mean
feel
they
like almost
serve
eating like a
actual
part of,
chicken
frontier
food,
history when you're having
like
this.
chicken.
To eat testicles is
Chicken.
to eat history, American history.
Oh my goodness. Okay, that was interesting. That was really interesting. All right, what's next on our list? I can't find the Norway one, but let's look at blood sausage, sundae. So, how are you guys feeling? Don't worry, nobody's gonna cut off your balls. Let's see. Pretty sure they don't serve alligator testicles. Yeah, I think what they meant is they serve alligator. No! Ads! Oh my god, this is so loud. Is that the ingredients of sundae? Is that the blood? Why is it purple? Ooh, that looks really good. Ooh.
Some customers, they complain that sundae has this weird like pig smell. And they don't like
Pig
it. It turns
smell?
them off.
Do you use cow's blood or pig's blood?
It's cow's blood. I hear a lot of customers saying, "Oh, this place, the sundae doesn't smell here. That's why I like it."
This actually looks really good.
A lot of great cuisines are about, utilizing parts of the animal that nobody wants, right? These are throwaway things. Right?
That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah.
Right, and kidneys and hearts and everything. I'm gonna try with a little bit of salt. You have some other like peppers and stuff in here, right? Any other seasonings other than salt and
It's gotsogum.
gotsogum? I mean, you can see a lot of other sundaes are not made with as much care. So
You guys are not over the balls. Oh my
but this one's
goodness.
really tightly packed. First of all, it's quite chewy, in a really wonderful, lovely way, right? The tangmyeon and the rice together gives it this kind of tteok, right? It's basically like tteok, which is a Korean rice cake.
The Korean
Oh.
rice cake, they make it with the sweet, sticky rice.
Right.
Yeah.
Except this is savory and threateningly dark, made with blood. It's funny because in Korea, people eat this on the
Oh, it has
street,
rice
very
in
much like a
it.
snack. It's something you grab and go. I heard that you can even get like a whole piece that's uncut, and you sit there and you're on the subway, you're just like chomping on
It's
this.
like a kimbap, but it's
Right. Yeah, you're like chomping on it. This is
Oh,
kind of
I would
one
eat
of the
this. Would you guys
European
eat
fast
this?
Yeah, the first time I tried it was when my grandpa was coming home from work. I was like 7 or 6, and then he would bring some home, and then I fell in love with it. And then after we immigrated here to the U.S., my mom, she worked in a kitchen, but it wasn't
Brutal?
her own restaurant. She was working.
I
for
mean,
somebody.
it's a good way of using blood.
On my own, and she asked me, "What kind of restaurant should I open?"
I would try it
was
at
like,
least
"I
once.
want
It's really
sundae."
good, actually. Yee, I would try it. Not look scary to me.
I was 10.
Oh my gosh. So you guys have
Yeah,
opened
maybe
this
if you
restaurant
didn't know that it was blood, you would try it because it just looks like a normal sausage.
up in K-Town. This is great. This is the seojut.
Yeah,
so
the seojut.
basically
I'd
it's
probably
the
try
meat
it, but
with
don't eat a
little
lot of meat
tiny
normally.
shreds,
Ah.
And then you put some other aromatics like green onion and sesame seed. But what is it? Just like water that loosens it up?
It kind of just looks like
We add
meatballs,
water,
but
and then we add all these other
chopped up
ingredients to it.
instead of made
All
into
these other
balls,
ingredients,
you know?
it's-
The name makes people think the sausage is made
it is,
only of blood.
without a
Yeah, you're right. It's actually
or boudin noir or like any.
It's
classic
actually
blood
kind of
sausage.
like
very mild iron.
mostly
beefiness
rice?
that's not resembling the flesh of.
And it
beef.
has
Yeah, it's
Right?
not the meaty flavor.
spices
It has
and
this kind
green
of
onion.
savouriness,
It's
almost-
like a
I
normal.
almost want to say coffee, like coffee likeness.
It's really
and
dark.
there is
That doesn't
some
look like a
element of
normal
that
sausage.
grit. I think that
Yeah.
anybody can get
Yeah, they
behind it.
use the coagulation
really
of the
approachable.
blood to get things to stick together.
So
It's
this
kind
is
of
the
like
first part.
using gelatin. Is that a testicle?
This is good.
It's like meaty, right?
If you haven't had beef heart
Oh, it's
before,
beef heart.
It's very lean.
Oh, we eat this here.
And, it can be tender if
I
it's
love it.
kind of gently cooked, but this is boiled. The fibers are very small, so it has almost a mealiness to it. And it
Looks like
tastes
boar or beef
kinda
sausage.
gamey.
Yeah, it's made from cow's
I
blood,
can do it. I mean,
so...
this is okay. We haven't gone to liver yet, so we'll see what happens.
Oh, I love chicken liver.
Try it. Okay.
A lot of people say, you know, it's
I
paleo,
want a
but
chocolate sausage now. Hello, Zephy. Let me introduce you to Iraqi and Kurdish food.
So the pig tripe.
Give me some food names. We'll watch
Tender
the videos.
for something
As many
that
as we
should
can.
Not be tender. I'm sure is really chewy.
yeah, we boil it.
Or look up some
Wow.
pictures,
Like how
maybe.
Over an hour.
Okay, actually, the
This
flavor
looks
is much more mild
great.
than the beef heart.
And they use a lot of the different
I think
parts.
that's
Yeah, if you leave the sundae in the broth for too long,
they're sort of spongy, right? They kind of actually soak in the broth that you're doing.
yeah, if you leave the sundae in the broth for
Oh,
too
that's like
long, it actually
intestines.
just consumes the broth.
We actually have something similar in Malaysia called bakute. Oh my goodness, this is a argument. Bakute is Singaporean and Malaysian. I'm pretty sure Singaporeans and Malaysians are just the same people. Why is my internet so slow today? Oh my goodness. I don't want ads.
But that
Look.
doesn't mean we created the dish. So I'm heading to what could be one of the
They're like innards.
strengthen their
in Singapore.
what kind is
的肉骨汤。那么呢，姜寄给你。
Pork rib
There wasn't
soup.
even a name to the soup. He didn't just popularize the dish, he was the dish.
So this is the bak kut teh that your grandfather, Mr. Lee Boon Tay, first created.
那些秘方我还是尽量是一模一样，只是有些那些煮法啊，因为都会有改变哦。以前他们那是用火炭之类嘛，现在是没有咯。现在我就慢慢演变成是煤气啊。
So this is very different from what I recognize and understand as bak kut teh. It's a bit stronger, definitely.
Oh look, that's chicken feet. This is probably pork. Where's the innards? I want to see the innards. I don't think wait, let me see. Oh, there you go. White pepper pig stomach. That's... Oh my goodness, what is with these ads?
Hi, everyone.
Soup itself.
There you go. Those are the innards.
Please go to the box below our video. I'm going to put in chicken feet which I've already blanched and washed. The pig stomach which I've washed and cut into half. The
Pig
reason why I'm not
stomach.
cutting them into small pieces is because after it's done, then it's easier for me to cut it up actually, rather than I have to search inside this whole pot of soup itself.
So that's pig stomach.
Garlic, which I've already washed. White peppercorn. If you want to
Yeah, we eat the innards here.
And to let it have a gentle simmer for about approximately 1.5 to 2 hours. So let's just do it.
Pork porridge.
Let's be boiling for
Oh
about approximately about 2 hours. So let's just have a look.
no! Ooh, that looks good.
Oops.
Oops.
Look at the soup. Chicken stock. Of course, the
Chicken stock, and then they add the stuff. I want to see him cut them. He didn't show cutting them.
subscribe to our channel.
He didn't show. They didn't show them cutting the meat. Damn it. It's okay. Anyway, yeah. No link, sorry. Just let me know what the... Wait. Pacha? Okay, I'm gonna add Pacha to our little list here. Okay, so we did blood sausage. Next one is jellied moose nose. Holy shit. Okay, hold on, guys. I need to switch to a different tab because freaking ads. So let me see if I can... let me see if I have less ads on this version. Jellied moose nose. Walrus? Oh my goodness. Okay, you know what? Let's watch that. Alright, it's not just Pacha, it's Baghdadi Pacha. Okay. We got that. Alright, jellied moose nose. Okay, I think we have enough food suggestions, so we'll just go with these, so we're not going for any more suggestions. Okay, one last one. Gang Normai. Oh, bamboo, like bamboo shoot soup. Oh, I love that. That's really good. Okay, no more suggestions. This is a huge list. We will be here for hours. Okay. I have something from Germany. I think we had one from Germany.
Big statistics.
So yeah, maybe we should do another stream because there's so many food types that we could look at. Because we already have like a lot of suggestions. Maybe next stream.
Alaska is
We
the
need
land...
to skip
As
to
the
the
business expanded,
food.
so has the plant. At last count, they had 69 different rooms here.
69.
We're looking for Doug's own
Okay.
workshop, where he's going to show me how they make a rare hunter's treat. On the menu today, jellied moose nose.
There you go.
There are very few places in the world where those three words would ever be used in the same sentence. The recipe goes back hundreds of years to a time when a moose
Wait,
could
that
literally
looks
feed
good. Video isn't shared. I'm dumb. I'm sorry. Hold on. Okay, actually, it's ad break time, so how about I check out? I kind of like fix this, and you guys go get you guys go get some coffee, stretch or something, and I'll be back in 3 minutes. Yeah, I'll go set this up. We back, and this is jellied moose nose.
Our hunter's treat. On the menu today, jellied moose nose. There are very few places in the world where those three words would ever be used in the same sentence. The recipe goes back hundreds of years to a time when a moose could literally feed a family for weeks.
And we'll cook that tongue and cut it up in
Ooh.
small square pieces.
Yeah.
We'll use some of the ear, part of the ear when I skin it out.
Preparing an animal like this requires special skills. When Doug is finished, nothing will be left.
Oh,
Even
wow.
the ears are being used.
Q-tip. Needed a Q-tip.
The next step in the process
Oh.
is to dump everything into a large vat along with some spices to cook it down.
And we're going to put it in. This has got your tongue, everything. We'll just dump that in there.
While the mixture cooks, Doug's offered me a few appetizers to tide me over.
And this is reindeer?
This is reindeer here.
Oh wow, they eat reindeers?
I think it's kind of ironic that they have Mrs. Claus bagging up the reindeer.
I like when people use all of an animal and
Doug
don't
is a guy after my own
yeah.
heart. He's starting with something found in few places in the world: walrus.
Multiple goose
In
are
Alaska,
geese.
natives
Multiple
can
moose
still
are
harvest a
meese.
certain number of walruses each
You know, I
year,
wish
and
English
Doug's
worked
many
like
contacts
that.
bring him a personal supply now and then.
My first walrus.
All right.
That's walrus?
Smells a little clammy, doesn't
Yeah, it does.
Oh, look at you.
I mean, walrus eat seafood, so... Is it good? Is it good?
This is why I love my job, because I don't think anybody in their right mind would ever eat pot roast that tastes like shellfish.
Yep.
But this is pot roast.
Way.
Shellfish. That's exactly right.
Doug
That
enjoys
sounds
developing and promoting unique
delicious.
foods like salmon wings. They're actually the collar of the fish, a part that most processors tend to throw away.
Ooh.
Holy cow. Yeah, these are delicious.
The salmon wings are especially
Oh,
nutritious.
these! Oh my
dripping
goodness!
with
I
omega-3
love
oils.
eating this
is
part.
fatty and smoky and funky.
Yeah, it is.
I love eating this part of
Oh.
fish. Hi, Dakan.
Oh,
We're
absolutely
looking
good.
at weird food.
Enough of the snacks. It's time to try the jellied moose nose. The recipe calls for the boiled solids to be poured into a loaf pan, covered with the reduced kettle juices, and then left in the fridge to set
Oh.
up and gel.
Ooh! So it's just a lot of collagen. That's crazy.
There you
That's
go.
really
Cheers.
good for your skin.
Oh, that's great.
People
Oh,
don't
I would
realize
eat
that.
this. This looks good.
Well, here's the thing. With the pickling spices in there,
This looks really
you get that great
good.
sort of like corned beef flavor. And with the butchering that you did on it, getting rid of all the bone, all the unnecessary stuff, you just explode through all these little tastes. I mean, the
Now I'm
the
hungry.
soft cheek meat and neck meat just kind of disappears.
Yep.
Like
Yeah,
braised
me
beef, like
too. I'm
grandma's
hungry
stew down your
too.
throat. Little chewy bits of cartilage and stuff like that are really nice
Yeah.
textures.
The part that I've been saving for last is that spongy-looking inside area of the lower lip.
That's one of the craziest things I've ever eaten in my life.
What's that?
As I'm eating it and moving it from the front of the mouth to the back of the mouth as I'm chewing it, I'm realizing that that's what that function of that muscle is in the
That's
moose's
correct.
mouth.
That's exactly right.
It's a little
Yep.
freaky, Doug.
Yeah. Right.
This is a real
right.
treat. Thank you.
Oh,
Awesome.
Very welcome.
Wow. Puppy!
Alaska is one of the few places
Oh my goodness. That sounds delicious. That actually sounds delicious. Okay, what's next on the list? Jellied moose nose? 7-layer salad. Wait, why is it 7 layers? Is it this? Southern 7-layer salad.
A classic Southern 7-layer salad is something that shows up at every funeral and potluck across the South.
Every
Today, I'm
funeral?
gonna show you
Is
my
this
version
funeral
of
food?
How I make it easy and approachable for any family meal. Join me inside and let's get started.
It's from the Midwest. Not
Let's get started
southern?
on this salad.
Okay,
Now,
so I guess...
traditionally a 7-layer salad is made in a deep, clear bowl.
This
or
is
something
Lady
where you can see all
Lion.
of those layers. So if you don't have one, I'm going to link one that's similar on Amazon that you can pick up. You can make this in any dish as long as you have frozen peas that I thawed.
Okay, so it's just...
You can get that. So this is about 2 head of iceberg lettuce. I know iceberg doesn't have that much flavor, but it is the one that we use here because it is the most sturdy. So I've got that in the bottom. And then we're going to add some tomatoes. So this is about 2 medium tomatoes. And I will leave you all the measurements. I'm going to try not to get all that liquid in here. I'll leave you all the measurements. And if you need the printed version of this recipe, so when it here's what layers, do it the way that you like. Now let's go in with some hard-boiled eggs. This is about 4
eggs.
Hard-boiled eggs. I always use sea salt. I don't use any iodized salt just because I like the egg. Go in with some bacon. So I have about 6 slices of cooked crumbled bacon, and I'm not doing already technically.
And then peas
on the very top of their 7-layer salad. Other people put it underneath the dressing. So I'm going to put mine
on the top.
Under the dressing. I feel like the dressing just kind of seals everything in and keeps it fresh. If you wanted to make this in advance, I would recommend not putting the tomatoes in because they are going to make it a little bit wet in the bottom. If you want to make it, you can make it the day you want to serve it. You can make it a day ahead. I just wouldn't go much longer than that. Okay, now let's talk about, a little bit of onion. So my recipe originally calls for green onions. I put those in.
So onions on the top.
I'm always going to
What's that
recommend
bowl?
that you sugar. I try to cut my sugar consumption back as
that's
mix all this
honey.
together in a way. It'll be
And
a little
mayo?
bit. Make sure all that a spatula so I can.
Oh, that's the
pour that
dressing.
over the top.
Ooh, that looks really good.
And then all the way to the edge of a couple of hours. And I'll see you in the next go.
That's it? You're not showing what it looks like last?
This is
Wait, I want a picture. Oh, there you go. Oh my god. It looks like... Oh, this one has olives in it. So I guess it doesn't matter what you put in it. It just depends on how you like it. Because this one has olives in it. This one has zucchini or cucumber, probably. I see carrots. And the bacon's on the top. So it just really depends on what you like. But there's always peas. There's always the iceberg lettuce. This looks so good. Way too much mayo for me, but the... Oh, but Forn says that's probably sour cream. Yeah, maybe it's sour cream. Should we check if they have a recipe? Wait, let me see. Dressing.
Now the dressing goes on top. This seals in everything, so you definitely want to put your dressing on before you put it in the refrigerator. You don't have to use as much as I do. It depends on the size of your bowl, but I like a nice layer of this dressing.
Yeah, you know what that looks like? Wait, it's
And then
ranch?
just spread it out so it gets all the way to the edges.
Is that ranch? She didn't mention... Wait, let me see.
Quality mayo.
Oh, it is
recommend using
ranch.
Miracle Whip for this. It just will throw the flavor off.
Yeah, okay, so ranch is made from mayo. It's kind of just a lot of mayo. Okay. This looks really good, though. This looks really good. I mean, I love food. So it's nice that I can share that with you guys. Okay, next one. Baked pig head. What country is this from? Is this Philippines? Oh my god. Oh, it's tough on the outside. Oh, it's crunchy. Oh. Oh, wow. that's so cool. So I guess it's prepared in the same way as like suckling pigs. This looks so scary though. Why don't they take out the teeth first?
Do you think? And here, this is just pork. Just everything in its own right first. And now.
Okay. Oh, there you go.
In we go.
What would you serve it with?
What would I say? See, so eager to get started. I would probably make an applesauce or roast apples or apples something with this. And possibly some bitter leaves like dandelion, which I really like, and then some very simply boiled potatoes. So in effect, boiled potatoes, pig fat and meat and crispy bits, maybe something with apples and this green sauce, and that's enough. You'll be kind of slayed after this. It's
This actually looks really good.
Is that a good sign, the noise?
It looks like it would taste
when it's
amazing.
crunch, not a good sign. Well, I guess when you're making a blancmange, but yes, in this case, yes. Now that's
This is making me so hungry. Is this why pigs are always shown with an apple in its mouth in Thanksgiving movies? Yeah, maybe, so that it looks a little sillier instead of scary.
I've got to be very careful not to burn myself because I get
This
really
is
excited.
this looks so good. What the hell?
Crackling. There's some nice.
Cause the skin is crunchy. That's so fun to eat. Cause it's juicy on the inside and crunchy on the outside. I think it's the same preparation as suckling pigs. It's really popular in Chinese culture. I feel so bad because it's a baby, but that looks so good, and also I feel really bad because it's just a baby. It's just a wee baby. Okay, next one. Ant egg soup. How does that work? Oh, it's from Thailand. Okay. There's a Gordon Ramsay video of it. Okay.
They're actually up in the trees. These ants, like, they sew the leaves together and make a nest in the trees. Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Don't. All right, he's asked if you can give him a hand. So it's definitely a two-man job. That piece of bamboo is probably like 10 meters long. Come on, Gordy.
That's it there.
That's it.
How do you release it?
Get under it. You've got to give it a good shake.
Oh, so just
Oh my lord!
I'm gonna take the rest out.
This is so dangerous! They're gonna get bitten by ants! Oh my goodness! Why don't they just smoke the ants first?
Ants everywhere here.
He's gonna get bitten.
Well, the thing with these ants, right, is that when they're grumpy, they
Oh no!
so they bite your skin, and then they squirt the equivalent of lime juice into it.
Yeah, he's oh my god, poor guy.
They're sharp.
I like how unfazed the other guy is, and then he's just like, ah!
Watch out, my eggs, don't break my eggs.
Smoke might ruin the taste, but then it's
I've been shopping for eggs
smoky.
before, but not quite like this.
Why not? Just burn a piece of wood. The harder you work, the better the
By the
taste.
length these Laotians will go to for food.
He's behind
Risking their
Gordon.
health
That's
for what
fair.
aggressive
He
fighting
Gordon's the
ants, just to add
shield.
a little citrus flavour to their food.
Oh, it's a
That's
puppy!
wild. What an amazing little kitchen this is.
Isn't it?
Sabadi bar. Mr. Miang's daughters show me how these ants can spice up a Tom Jar Pass soup and face the question every chef asks in the kitchen. Can I help?
Can I help?
In the pestle, that she's got chili.
So the air conditioner we use to.
They pretty much are.
So we're gonna.
What's that?
So they got coriander and spring onions in there. So put it all in.
Ooh.
Ants. I mean, it had this citrus flavour of almost like little tiny particles of a lime and a lemon, and they were finishing the soup with that. I think it's delicious. Delicious. Had this zesty sort of, freshness to the soup. Really good. And do you ever
Crunchy
any
cat.
of the men cook in the village?
ผู้หญิง100% men มั้ง In this village, only the girls cook usually.
แบบช่วยกันไปผู้ชายจะเฮ็ดงานหนักผู้หญิงเขาก็เฮ็ดอาหาร
So
Trust me, this is hard work.
Ah, very traditional.
I'm a cook.
Aww. He's like, yeah, I'm one of the women. She's so sweet.
Taste buds are on fire. I think I'm starting to lay those foundations of love.
See?
The finishing of the herbs.
Real men know that cooking in the kitchen is hard work.
Sour. A touch of sweetness in there as well. If you told me a week ago I'd be making ant soup, I'd have said you're crazy.
Wait, where's the soup?
For the monks.
in the pestle.
That's it there.
So it's these ants.
Don't break my. Risking ants and spice. Charcoal. We're gonna finish ants.
That's your annex. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Mix
That's the ant eggs?
your annex. Yeah.
Oh my goodness, I can't see shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Mixed in with.
Never mind. Let me find another video. There you go.
Okay, so today we are going to be making this, which is ant egg and...
Oh, that actually looks pretty good. You can see the ants though. Some of them are... Are these like tiny larvae or...
And mushroom soup, gang head, psycho motang. So that's a whole...
Okay, mushrooms, and then these are the ant eggs. Ah, there you go. Wait, I want to see them pour it in. Looks like beans or something. Yeah, but they're full of protein.
Eggs are going in next.
There you go. Focus the camera, please.
So next is the fish
Ah.
sauce. 1
Oh, fish
tablespoon of
sauce.
that. Next is the rodi. Mix them up. We're cooking. Actually use.
Oh my goodness, that's such a crazy way of cooking.
Okay,
It's
so
just
that's been
directly on
boiling
top of the
away.
gas.
And next we're going to put in the basil. Mix it.
That's it.
That smells pretty good.
This chili.
It's
if
just
you want
like-
spicy, you can do like this.
So you can crush your chilies.
Oh, you can smash
if
the
you
chili.
Want it spicier.
If not, just put like this.
So if you don't want it too spicy, just leave the chili whole.
Fish
So
sauce
then
is a staple in Lao cooking. Yeah, that's true. That
More.
looks really good. I would eat this. I would eat this. Look at that. I know it's ant eggs, but... Look at that.
Try it if you get the chance.
That actually looks really good. I wouldn't mind this. Best way to cook, you don't need to wash many dishes. That's fair. It's all in one pot. Those are big eggs, yeah. And some of them look like they're like little larvae. Because look at this, they have eyes. So I guess some of these are little freshly hatched ants. Yeah. Yeah, I would try this. It's not as disgusting as I would think it would be. Yeah, this looks pretty good. It just looks like... I don't know if any of you have tried tom yum before. It's like a Thai spicy dish. The mushrooms are the grossest part to me. Really? Yeah, you don't like mushrooms. That makes sense. Everyone has preferences. Ah, there you go. We found it. Is it this one? Okay, it is.
Дорогие друзья, приветствую вас на канале Рецепты Косякования. Очень рад, что вы сегодня у меня в гостях, а я хочу поделиться с вами
Yay! There's
очень
subtitles.
вкусным рецептом
Perfect.
холодца. Холодец – это украшение любого праздничного стола.
Oh,
Особенно
it's
по этому
jellied
рецепту он
meat. Oh my
гарантированно
goodness. Oh my goodness. This is the same thing as the. This is the same thing as the jellied moose nose thing. Wow. So they have different versions of it in different countries. That's so cool.
получится.
They just have
Даже если вы
different names
готовите
for it,
холодец
but
уже
it's
много
pretty much
раз,
the
я
same
уверен, вы
thing.
найдете для себя что-то новенькое. Давайте начинать готовить. Все мясо, из которого вы планируете
They're
варить
using
холодец, необходимо
chicken.
замочить в холодной воде хотя бы на несколько часов. Можно также и на ночь. Если делаете
There's
на ночь,
pork
кастрюлю необходимо обязательно
and
отправить
what's
в
that?
холодильник.
Beef?
Мясо, конечно же, нужно тщательно
Oh, they're just
помыть.
making different.
Вставляя бульон, я процеживаю
So you just cook it down and then, you know, it's all the collagen and the meat, and then it becomes like a jelly because of the, you know, the collagen. That's so cool. So it's basically hollandaise is basically the same thing as the jellied moose nose, except that, you know, the type of meat that you use is different. That's so cool. So there's like overlaps in different countries. I have funny mushrooms on my desk. Oh my goodness. Oh, mushrooms are funny. They're fun, guys. Yeah, that's true. What's that? Crab, butter, lobster. Oh, this is. Oh, this looks really good. Is lobster common where you guys live?
Hi guys, welcome back to my YouTube channel. I'm Chef Francesco Cavazzina, and today I will show you how to cook fresh lobster.
So, not really? Nope. Ah, so that's not what the butter is? No? Crab, lobster, butter? It's like the stuff inside. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Lobster eggs? This? Is it this? Lobster eggs. Okay, so crab or lobster eggs? Lobster eggs. Huh. Lobster roe. Oh, you just eat it like that. Oh, that looks so good. It's lobster roe. Or crab roe. Ooh, that looks so good. Oh my goodness, look at the lobster meat. Ah. Oh, I would eat that. I would totally eat that. Hepatopancreas is the crab butter. Let me look that up. Wait. Never mind. Crab bro. Oh, there you go.
Get ready for the most insane seafood tour of Bangkok, Thailand.
Where's the crab one? I wanna.
Oh, really sweet.
Where?
Yeah.
I wanna.
Look at
Oh,
that.
there you go.
Raw crab in Bangkok. To be honest,
Look at the roll. Yeah, there you go. I think that's
look
what.
at the juicy roll.
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
Pretty intense. Like, Here we go, fully covered.
Oh,
Man, there's a
oh, this is
vegetable
raw.
potato.
This is eaten
Whoa,
raw.
Just bursting. She's covered it in that spicy, sweet fish sauce. And then we've got this extreme chili dip here. Okay, and here it is. Gonna try it out. Look at that. Let's dip it in. Oh my. There it is. Get the coated chili. Let's try it out. Mmm. Mmm. Mmm.
Oh, wow.
Alright. Alright, man. Look at that. You just slurp that roe, that delicious roe
Oh, it's
out. Super
fermented.
umami. Those are actually the eggs in
This
there,
is like a
so they have
Thai
real
version of...
rich and smooth creaminess
Oh,
to
this
them.
is so
And then you
cool.
dip it in this chili sauce. Mmm. I did not expect it
So
to be
crab
that delicious.
roll and
Alright, man,
lobster
that's
roll are
seriously
kind
delicious.
of different,
Wasn't
but
expecting that. I was nervous, but
I think eating raw food is weird, but I come from somewhere where people eat raw ground hamburger. I think that's Germany. Boiled silkworm. Alright, next thing. Boiled silkworm. Boiled silkworm is kind of not so weird. It just looks weird, but it's actually really... Did you guys know that? I think it was Gamer Subs. They have canned, dried silkworms, I think. This is considered a delicacy here. Don't really have a good video. I guess we can see this.
Ingredients from Grandma's garden. Water from Mississippi River. Gently give the Thai massage. Let it sit for 5 minutes. Put into boiling water. Scallion and ginger. Cooking wine. Salt. Cook till bubbling. Simmer for 8 minutes. Remove moisture with your single hand. Stir fry on low heat for 8 minutes. Sprinkle Cajun seasoning. Well mix it on high heat. Dish up. Done and dusted. Out of this world. Oh no.
Yeah, you just kind of eat it.
From Grandma's
Water from Mississippi River. Yeah, that was funny. Yeah, that's pretty much how you eat it. It's also really popular as street food. Let's see. Korean street food. Oh,
Snacking on bugs in Korea. It's a whole experience. Welcome to Korea's street food adventure. Today we're sampling beyondagi, steamed silkworm pupae. First bite. Whoa, it's chewy. And nutty. Reactions are priceless. Some love it, some not so much. But hey, it's all part of the adventure. Would you dare to try? What I wish I knew.
yeah.
Three things in Korea.
I think it.
Okay, so here.
No.
Three things in Korea that just make sense.
Water from the Mississippi River is gross. That's a running joke in his videos. Ah. Yeah, these look pretty good. I would try these. Do you guys think this looks disgusting? I think if you're born in that country and
trending crispy silkworm
you're...
pupa recipe in China.
Oh, this is a different
Pick
recipe.
silkworm
Same
pupa
guy.
in nearby forest. Rinse with water from Mississippi River.
Oh my
Scallion
goodness,
ginger.
look at
Cooking
the
wine.
dirty water.
Blanch for 3 minutes. Deep fry at 150 degrees Celsius for 5 minutes. Leave it alone.
Chinese mystery spice.
A little stir fry. Silkworm pupa. Salt and evil chicken bouillon.
Sugar.
Well mixed it. Chopped chili pepper. Toss well with your single hand.
Dish up.
Done and dusted. Out of this world. Trending crispy.
This looks pretty good. I wouldn't say it's disgusting, but scary. Part of me wants to try it, the other part is reaching for a bucket. You know what? You can try it and have a bucket near you, so... Yeah, this looks pretty good. I would try this. I might like it, but to be fair, I'm a bird, so... Bugs don't... Did you guys know crickets can be eaten too? I think it's a popular Chinese or Thai food. What is this? How do you read this? Milben Kasse? Milben Kass? Print.
Milbenkäse. Milbenkäse.
Milbenkäse. Okay. So this is Milbenkäse, known as spider cheese?
Cheese. Some good, some stinky, some covered in microscopic spiders.
What?
We're making a video about that third one.
But before we bite into this wriggling ball of arachnophobia, a quick word.
Wait. This is alive. Yo! I eat snails, so I'm willing to at least try this. Yeah, that's... Actually, snails are pretty good. Like, over here, we eat snails as well. So... Silkworms, not so scary to me. They make cricket burgers? Oh! There are countries in Africa where they catch a bunch of mosquitoes and smoosh them in the patties and eat them. How did... Wait! But mosquitoes are tiny. How many do you have to catch? That's a creepy, crawly sausage. Yeah! I know, right? Welcome in, Zave.
Word from the sponsor.
Which is you. My videos are supported by my Patreon page. The Patreon page. Cool page.
Tiny town.
Mites Acnes.
Milbenkäse. A mite town in the entire world, however, that makes a special kind of cheese called Milbenkäse. Mite cheese.
Milbenkäse.
Let's go.
Mites are arachnids, the cousins of spiders.
It's not even spiders, it's mites! They have huge swarms of mosquitoes and they catch them with nets. Oh! Okay, anyway, back to the spider cheese. This is crazy. So it's
Arachnids are
mite
basically
cheese, not
bugs
even
with 8
spider.
legs. Mites come in all shapes and sizes, but the sizes
Mites
are
are spiders,
really,
technically.
really small. Most less than 1 millimeter. A lot of them eat plants, a few suck blood, and some eat cheese. This little town is so famous for it, the producers erected a statue. We catch up with Christian and
mite?
Hummus to ask, why mite cheese exactly?
Well, first of all, gentlemen, it was Hummus's birthday yesterday. So
Yay!
he's 75.
Birthday?
We were celebrating with beer.
Yeah.
Okay, so Milbenkäse. Give me a 2-minute breakdown. How, why, when, all of that.
The history is not that people call it mite cheese. They call it like kind of flour cheese because in the 19th century they put the flour under the microscope and then they see, oh wow, it's moving.
It's not flour.
It's not flour. It's just moving, and it's the mites. And then this research about archaeology and zoology came and saw, okay, what can mites do with their enzymes? And the mites, they make the cheese durable, you can say that.
Yeah, increase the longevity, like they can preserve.
So people didn't know that they were eating mites. They just thought it was flour. That makes sense. That's why people kept eating it.
Much better.
Okay.
Yeah, and they ripe it, and after that it became a really hard cheese, and you can hold it for like years or like.
So it can stay good for 50 or even 100 years, right? And
That's crazy. That's such a good.
Like.
I think you should.
Natural preservative.
But if we were going to give people a little bit of a teaser to what to expect when you're eating mite cheese.
I think it has a little strong cheese taste and flour, and it has sometimes a little bit like this citron aroma.
Like citrus aroma.
Yeah. Helmut has this little nice story that the first time he have a look through the microscope, he didn't eat the mite cheese for 2 weeks, but then he starts again.
So you can actually see them in the microscope.
Yeah. You want to do it? You want to have a look?
It's kind of like aged wine. Like, why would you eat 50-year-old cheese? Then why would you drink 100-year-old wine? It's the same thing, you know? Humans are weird. We eat old things. Yeah, doesn't that make sense? It's like, probably aged cheese smells or tastes better, and then aged wine also smells or tastes better. Beer needs to be left in the cake for a while before it gets really nice. Yeah.
Or you want to try before?
No, let's go take a look. Thomas, let's go.
Thomas, wir schauen einmal.
Wait, what do you guys think it feels like in your mouth? Like this spider cheese. Yeah, okay, it changes taste in the first few years, but there's a point of diminishing returns. I guess for the spider cheese, maybe the year of diminishing returns is like 50. Or, you know, it's sometimes I believe it's probably just for novelty's sake. You're like, oh, you know, even though it tastes best in 10 years time, but we're just gonna keep this for 50 years and, you know, sell it for a fortune because it's old or something, you know? Antique cheese. You make sense though, Lobo, because honestly, if you keep even fermented foods for too long, they start tasting stupid. They're small enough, it probably just feels like eating cheese. What if the mites get on your face? What if they crawl over your face? Wouldn't you then get mites on your body? What if you drop a few grains on your shirt? Would you get itchy? Do you feel creepy crawlies in your mouth? Bed bugs exist. Aren't bed bugs really big and actually make you itch and cause allergies and bites? These mites are pretty small. Okay, let's just keep watching.
I'm stuck in my chair. I've had too much beer. So can you actually see them?
Yeah.
Oh no, we're gonna see them.
Too, but they're so small. That's all mites. Oh my
Holy shit!
That is crazy.
It's moving sand! It moves! Holy!
Right? You see they have little hairs on their body? See them?
Oh my god!
You eat the cheese and it's still covered in the mites. Completely.
Right. Yeah.
Wow. Oh my god, are you serious?
You eat that?!
Millions of mites, generations upon generations, millions and millions and millions of crawling little arachnids.
Kinetic mites!
But this is definitely one of the craziest things.
Holy shit! Oh my goodness, they're fluffy! Yo!
It's like a horror movie.
After seeing this, I don't see how I would want to eat
And
it.
it's the moment where we find the cheese. Ooh, there's a smell. Like
it smokes like in a horse.
Like a horse stable?
Horse stable, yeah, a bit.
Like ammonia, like ammonia, yeah.
Ah.
Look at this.
So we have different boxes here for different kind of cheese and for different ripening status.
Oh.
You can see that?
So they kind of keep it in the...
250 million.
250.
Exactly.
Wait, any Germans in chat? Cause can you translate this for us?
Es
sind genau 250 Millionen Tiere.
What did he say? Any Germans in chat? Is that all mites or is it mixed with sand? I don't know.
$250 million.
200.
Exactly.
Wait, play it again? Okay.
50 Millionen
Status, you can say that.
Es sind genau 250 Millionen Tiere.
Did you catch that? It's are exactly 250 million animals? Is that what he said? So it's all mites in there! Holy shit!
$250 million.
250 million little tiny mites.
Yeah.
Basically small little spiders.
Oh my goodness!
Counting them every morning.
That's part of his job. So just so you understand what you're looking at right now, we have the cheese, which is these little cylinders, but all of that powder is not dirt, it's not sand, it's mites. Little tiny
Tiny spiders.
That is insane.
That is so
these
many.
are
I
all
would. Oh my
ammunition boxes
goodness,
from World
chat.
War II.
Chat, would you put your hand in there? Chat, how many of you would put your hand in there? Tell me! How many of you would put your hand in there? Let's get the flamethrower. I mean, they're tiny. I don't think you can feel them, you know? Not for free. I would much prefer that to eating it. So yes, absolutely. Oh, okay. I would for money. Okay, so you would do it, but you need money. Okay, cool. You could probably see it shifting. Oh my goodness, you're right. If you stand there and stare at it, it would just kind of like shift around. Bro!
World War One.
You do it for free? You're
That's the
crazy.
ammunition box, and we use them because they are
Oh,
so
they use
stable
ammunition
that the
boxes.
mice can't crack them. So the new ones are not so durable than the old ones. I can show you.
Yeah,
how
that's
we
a thing with all products nowadays. I feel like even something as simple as, say, measuring cups. Old measuring cups, they still stand strong, and the new ones already have like the measurements ruined by probably heat or whatever. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Oh my god. That's so fascinating though. They use ammunition boxes.
You have to call them. Like,
Okay, you have to feed them. Okay.
and then you can feed them.
So mites do make noise.
A bit.
So what sound do I make? Boop, 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 boop.
Yeah.
Boop, 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 boop. There we go. And so we do this so they don't eat all of the cheese.
Yeah, and then we have
more or good.
Yeah, you can do that.
All right, we're feeding the cheese mites. So
Wait, what do they feed them? Is that flour?
Oh, it's so soft.
He's touching it. He's smelling. Ah! Isn't he smell? Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! He just inhaled spiders into his nose. I mean, technically, okay, chat. Technically, you have mites on your face right now, because our skin is actually an ecosystem for tiny organisms. Mites eat our, dead skin and stuff. But this 250 million, and he just put it up to his nose and sniffed it. There are probably like 100 mites in your nose now, my guy. They won't survive inside anyways. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
As long as they're not visible, it's fine. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that.
Nails.
Eat your nails? No!
You have to do that, really. Yes, we have to brush them.
No
Yeah.
joking.
No joking.
No!
We brush them every time when we're ready with working on the mites, that they don't eat your nails.
Oh, sheesh. Oh, yeah.
Leave it for like 10 minutes.
Yeah, they eat keratin. Oh my goodness. There you go. There's the cheese.
And the mites only on the outside.
It is the time you have all been waiting for. It's time to try the cheese. And if you look, and I keep the camera very, very still, and we zoom in, you can very clearly see cheese is completely covered in mites. That's perfect. It is perfect. Well, you know what? Can I take the cheese off of the bread
And you can see it with your eyes. You can actually see it with your eyes. You can see it move with your bare eyes. You don't even need a microscope to see it move. That's visible, Elos. Elos, that means it's visible. Oh no. The way they cut it makes it look not too bad. Honestly, it looks great. It looks like aged cheese. It just looks like normal cheese. But when they zoomed in, I was like, oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Supposed to be.
It's really nice.
Also, I want to have the pure experience. So right here we have one big piece of Mildenkäse with probably 300 live mites.
I think so. Yeah.
Okay. 2, 1. It tastes good. It tastes great.
Oh, he loves
You
it.
can smell the ammonia like a stable or citrus, I guess. Doesn't taste like that at all. Tastes like a sharp, kind of spicy, and you'd think it'd be funky because you're eating live arachnids. Tastes delicious. Honestly, guys, it's an amazing cheese, and it's nowhere near as strange as you'd think it'd be.
Okay, so that's why people eat it, because it's amazing. So this is cheese that can literally run away. You're not wrong. Maybe if you put it on the floor, it will move like 2 or 3 inches a day. Okay, so his reaction proves that it's worth eating.
I'm going for seconds. It's great. All right, guys, a little behind the scenes here. We got Greg, camera guy, YouTuber, we got Nelly helping us out here, his girlfriend, and they are now going to try the Mildenkäse.
Oh, that looked really good.
We have the maestro.
I can see them moving.
Oh no!
So intense. Guten Appetit.
Okay.
Guten Appetit.
Guten Appetit.
Das schmeckt auch wirklich. Wow. Okay, that's really good. Oh, what's biting my tongue?
It's really good.
It's good,
actually
right?
really good. And you're right, it's spicy.
And then
It's spicy?
Und dann riechen Zitronenduft. Citron.
Yeah, it is
Und die
citrusy.
Spritz aroma you have.
It is lemon, right?
Yeah, lemon. Yeah.
Yeah, it is like a citrus smell. Okay, it seems like it's a hit all around. Actually, the cheese was delicious. But
Now
don't
I
go anywhere
crave
because we
cheese.
have a little surprise to finish off. Behind the scenes,
Bro just
we
raised
learned
the
something
average
about
of
the
spiders
statue
we
that
swallow
is
in our
super funny.
lifetime.
So we're gonna go back there and you'll see the secret of the giant mite. Way the chance.
The mite spot?
Keys
Okay.
Inside the statue, and the people they are coming here to visit Wingmate and the mice.
It's like a cheese shrine!
You can get the smell of the cheese. So it's the only statue where you can smell.
It's the biggest mite in the world, as well as the only smellable statue in the world. You
It's
put
a cheese!
drop it
It's
to
a
the
cheese
mite
mite
god, you put it in his
shrine!
butt, and if you want to, it smells like mice.
Pray
Guys,
to the mighty mite!
Fantastic for visiting us. So ring the bell.
Video.
That's crazy! Oh, nice drone shot. That's crazy! Okay. Next thing on the list. Escamol. I don't know what that is. Oh, it's the same thing! This is also the ant eggs, just from a different country, so you just call it different things. Ooh.
En algunas partes dicen que es el caviar de México.
Oh, this is Mexican.
No es
So
del
the
pescado.
ant egg soup was from Thailand, and this is from Mexico. Fascinating.
De la hormiga, que pues es
Okay, so I guess I kind of understand why people would want to eat this now. It's like caviar. Okay.
tiene buscarlos, encontrar, ahora no los encuentra uno.
You have to go
A veces
physically
hay que
dig
rascar
for
un
them.
metro, hay que
That's
rascar 2-3
crazy.
metros de largo. No se sabe exactamente a dónde se encuentra el nido, pero pues vamos a hacer lo posible por encontrarlo.
These ants live underground. The Thailand ones, they live
Y muerden, no pican.
on
muerden.
trees.
Que a veces no se le da uno, bueno, pero nosotros somos necios para conseguir lo que queremos. Pues aquí casi todos los conocemos, ¿verdad? En la ciudad no hay mucha gente que lo conozca. Más que nada son los restaurantes donde es más popular el escamol.
Ooh. Oh, you have to clean them.
Desde hace muchísimo tiempo es uno de los principales chef ejecutiva del restaurante Chapulín. Ingredientes de cocina mexicana. Siempre trabajando de la mano de productos y productores mexicanos y dándole mucho énfasis a nuestro producto mexicano de toda la República.
Show me the ant.
El escamol es como tratarlo como con sabores un poco más fuertes, pero
It has a watery and buttery flavor. Yeah, sounds like caviar. That looks great. That actually looks great. The way they present it. Oh, that's it.
De familia a familia. Que se sigue heredando, que no se pierda esa tradición que tenemos.
Yeah, it's the same. Like just you eat ant eggs, just different types of ants. The ones in Thailand are tree ants. Oh, thank you for the love. Something weird, by the way. I don't see redeems on screen anymore for some reason. I think Twitch changed something about the chat box. Because I don't see my redeems on the chat screen anymore, but I only see it in like the activity feed for some reason. Do you guys see redeems show up on screen? Because it doesn't show for me anymore now. You guys see it? Why don't I see them? That's so weird. I redeemed hydrate and you didn't hydrate. Yeah, I don't see them. I don't see them unless I'm on my main screen on a separate like activity feed. That's so weird. Hold on, let me just refresh this page. See what happens. Yeah, no, I don't see them anymore. That's so strange. I don't see them on the main chat box. Hold on. Chat appearance. Yeah, I don't... Strange. Yeah, there's no settings for it. Guess I have to look at my activity feed once in a while. That's so annoying! Oh my goodness. Yeah, it doesn't show up in my chat. What the hell? That's so weird. None of my redeems show up on my chat. What? They only show up in my activity feed. Is that like a new Twitch thing? Oh well. Whatever. Anyway. And because I had like this screen in front of me the whole time, I didn't notice any of the redeems. Holy shit. That's so annoying. Anyway. Yeah, I wonder why is that? That's so strange. I'm the only one that doesn't see the redeems. We tried fish eyeballs. No! Why am I just noticing your model blushes the more you smell? Yeah! It does!
Hi guys, it's Heron. It's Jen. And we are here at Wakuni in Midtown East to try something quite adventurous today. We are trying bluefin tuna eyeballs.
Those are huge!
Before. Have you? No, but I'm
One fish can feed 300 people. Damn!
That is...
So that's the sashimi part of it, and that's the...
目玉はすごく一度初めて食べてる人が多いんですけども、すごく癖になるような味で、とても栄養価も高くて、すごい病みつきになるような、食材になってます。
Tunas are huge. It's simmered in soy sauce. Oh, so it's boiled.
At the moment of truth,
Yes.
we have these eyeballs in front of us.
So what you do is you pick it up and you suck on it, and it's just like bone marrow. You go for
Oh.
the experience and the flavor, and you don't want to chew it.
Oh, she's enjoying it.
Wow. That was surprisingly really good.
Honestly, isn't as bad as I was expecting it. I appreciate it because the cultural significance of it, like it's a delicacy, like, and like, you know, people would fight over this, right?
Absolutely. It's one of those things where you're in a village and you're fishing, and it just you have your luck of being able to cook the eyeball. So it's a local delicacy.
Right. The texture, 100% was not familiar with it, but it was good.
I can't wait to tell my parents that I ate a fish eyeball and enjoyed it.
I would try this. That's actually cool. Less of the fish is wasted. Yeah. Yeah. I would try this because I already just eat the eyeballs of smaller fish that I eat. You know, sometimes you just eat an entire small fish, and I just suck on the eyeball. But they're usually baked or something, fried. I haven't eaten like an eyeball this big, cause that's insane. That's huge. Okay, surströmming. I don't know if I read that right. What's this? The smelliest food in the world? Swedish.
Did you know
Oh, it's
there's
Swedish.
food so dangerous that most airline companies won't allow it on board their flights? Well, there is.
It's banned?
And
Why?
If the explosive risk from the buildup of rotten gases inside the tin cans won't kill you mid-flight, then the smell of its content probably will. G'day gastromites and welcome to History of a Dish. I'm your host Torbs Lindgren, and today we're taking a look at the history of one of the world's vilest delicacies ever, the Swedish surströmming.
Vile and delicacy don't fit in the same sentence. Okay, we have an ad break. I don't want anyone to miss this. First Swedish mention. So okay, we're gonna take a little break. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Go stretch and hydrate, guys. All right, see you in 3 minutes. Let's go have a stretch. I'm gonna go refill my tea. See ya. I'm back. Alright.
When the
This
summer
is
rolls to a
banned
close in
on
Sweden,
airplanes.
holidaymakers might
Fascinating.
smell something rather curious wafting through the air alongside the aroma of barbecuing meat. Well, this is the time of year when the Swedes decide to crack open tins of fermented fish, a stinky culinary tradition that dates back several centuries and is often associated with the smell of, let's say, 43,000 rotting eggs stuffed in an open sewage drain. Surströmming, which translates to sour fish, is produced using Baltic sea herring caught in the prime during the spring and is fermented in traditional methods, usually for a minimum of 6 months. It has developed a reputation as a legendary food for enthusiasts, partly due to the way it smells when the can is first opened. Once it is opened,
Why do they talk about it like it sucks? Then why eat it?
preferably outside, since the pungent smell will linger for a long time and make your house smell like a public lavatory for months to come. Well,
Oh
then the
dear.
fermented whole herrings are deboned, their swollen pink innards pulled out and their putrid flesh cut into small slivers. And once you get past its foul odour, you'll be met with a salty, fishy taste that is actually not quite as bad as it smells. The slivers of fish are then traditionally eaten with a thin bread known as tunnbröd, using 2 slices to create a sandwich. In addition to the fish, these sandwiches often contain sliced potatoes, onions and a dollop of sour cream. These are commonly known as a surströmmingsklämma and remain popular in northern Sweden, where the dish originates from. These condiments will help tone down the fish's strong taste and make it more palatable. Cold milk is usually consumed alongside surströmming, probably because its mild taste balances the fish's strong salty taste. But if it's a proper rotten sour fish garden party, well, then beers, schnapps, vodka and aquavit is often served too. Cheers for that, I say. But just...
It's the liquid that smells horrible? I guess it's like stinky tofu or what else? Have you guys heard of chinchaluk? Hold on. Chinchaluk. Chinchaluk. It's a Malay condiment. It's just tiny shrimps. Let me see if yeah, it originated in Malacca, Malaysia, and it's fermented small shrimp or krill. I think this is the closest thing to that. This surströmming. I think it's it's something similar. This is made from krill, but this is fish. I think it's the same thing, just prepared differently and with different types of seafood, because they're both fermented.
Just how did the dish of rotten
I guess it's not
fish
so
come
bad.
to be in the first place? Well, the history of surströmming is actually quite fascinating. So, just how long have the Swedes been eating surströmming? It's a little bit unclear, but there are records of the fermented Baltic sea herrings being consumed from the 16th century, although it is very possible that the history stretches back even further. And by the way, surströmming is not the only fermented dish that remains today. There are similar delicacies in Korea known as hongo, and Japan in the form of kusaya. But the Swedish delicacy is perhaps the most famous, with its characteristic and legendary odour. So the question most people probably ask is not when people started eating surströmming, but how and why.
Yeah, how and why? Like, who decided that this was edible?
Fermented fish has long been a staple across Europe. The oldest archaeological proof of such dishes was found in southern Sweden and is 9,200
Must have
years
been
old.
a really
However,
brave
that was
person.
not surströmming. There are many theories as to how surströmming became part of Sweden's culinary culture. The most colourful story traces its roots back to Swedish sailors in the 16th century. The sailors were apparently running low on salt, which was a common way to preserve food, and their barrels of herring began to go bad. They sold the rotten fish to some locals at a Finnish port, but a year later, when the sailors returned, the Finns actually requested more of the rotten herring because they had enjoyed it so much. This prompted the Swedish sailors to try it themselves. They apparently liked it too, and the surströmming was born. Legends aside,
That's it. I'm pretty sure smell affects your taste buds. No, I guess like it's like even if it smells bad, a really curious person would taste it to see if it tastes bad. But you're right, Ginseng. How would you convince yourself to even try it if it smells bad? 'Cause that's how we figure out if food is safe to consume or not, or if the food has gone bad. If you smell it and it smells funny, you don't eat it. That's how you get food poisoning.
the history of surströmming seems to begin during a time when brine was very expensive.
Didn't kill them,
and the wheat
became a
brine
delicacy
used in
instead,
the
for
fermenting process
real.
could have been a way to cut costs for preservation that led to this dish. At the time, storing the fish in wooden barrels would have been normal practice, with families making a batch of the delicacy and eating it over time. Canning the product only appeared in the 19th century, and it's here where surströmming became a commercial product. Modern surströmming really hasn't changed all that much. The process can, of course, be done in commercial volumes today, but the use of strong brine for a day and then a long time in weak brine remains. The canning process has allowed surströmming to be stored and transported much further afield than ever before, allowing an increasing number of people all around the world to sample and enjoy this most famous
Look at them with
Swedish
buckets!
delicacy.
Oh my goodness!
Did I actually say enjoy?
So I guess a lot of people don't know how to eat it, and... Is this available where you guys live? Is this exported? Do people export this? Since it's banned on airplanes, how do they export this? By sea? Yeah, it's mostly used as a challenge to eat it for fun. That's kind of a waste. It's supposed to be fun to eat. I think it's really close to Cinchaluk from Malacca, Malaysia, so... I don't think it's that bad. But I will only know if I ever try it. Okay. Oh my god. Big guinea pigs. Are you checking out any food or like suggestions? Oh, we had suggestions earlier, so we're just trying to finish up this list on screen here. So yeah, all the wingmates gave suggestions at the earlier in stream, so now we're just checking out their suggestions. So we're not taking any more suggestions because I don't want this stream to drag on really long, but we might do another one in the future. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, I feel so bad. Oh my goodness, what is this? Oh, they're huge! They're huge! In Iceland, they have fermented shark, and a native Viking told me if you try it, don't eat it with the nose, just swallow. Then why eat it? It makes no sense. Is it just a challenge thing, or is it like I'm a man thing, or is it good for health? Why would you eat it if it doesn't taste good?
Hola a todos, bienvenidos a este nuevo video.
Oh my goodness, it's a guinea pig! It's huge! Oh my goodness, are these bred as livestock?
La carne 560.
Yeah, this is just the suckling pig from earlier and the pig head. It's pretty much the same dish, just different animals. That looks pretty good. It's pretty much served the same too, with like potatoes or salads. Yeah, it's the same thing. This is... I guess the only reason people find this scary or interesting is because it's a guinea pig and not an actual pig. Alright, what's this next one? Kasu Marzu. Oh! Another cheese. Oh my goodness! The one... Okay, so we had German spider cheese earlier, and now we have maggot cheese? Bro!
Come la gente di questa terra. Bella. Granitico.
Kazumartsu can actually be harmful to your health. If the maggots are still alive, they can damage the digestive tract.
Then why eat it? It says it's dangerous to your health. Why eat it? What? Wait, what country is this from? Never mind, we'll watch the
But that
video.
won't stop its fans from indulging in it.
Non c'ha niente di pericoloso. Niente. Non ha
Island
niente.
in Italy?
È una cosa fatta naturale.
Still, the sale of Kazumartsu is strictly forbidden. So who produces it? And
Oh.
why?
Ecco qua.
You can't sell it?
The Italian island of Sardinia. The heartland of the country is known for upholding all kinds of old traditions.
Sardinia.
Farming here revolves mainly around sheep, which provide milk for the island's trademark cheese, pecorino. We'll see how pecorino becomes Kazumartsu in a moment. There are around 3 million sheep on Sardinia.
Cuties. They're so fluffy.
Mostly Pecora sarda, a breed that produces a lot of milk.
È la tradizione, la cultura. C'è la cultura proprio sarda della pecora. Abbiamo anche quella delle mucche, però la pecora è l'animale che va di più.
At Fattoria Eastentalis, a small cheese dairy, cheeses are still handmade every day, in keeping with tradition. First, the milk is heated to 36 degrees Celsius. Then rennet is added, which provides the enzymes needed to turn milk into cheese.
Però essendo un lavoro abbastanza faticoso, si sta un po' perdendo, capito? Tutti i giorni, quindi i giovani un po' tendono a fare altre cose.
I like how he says like, oh, young people nowadays.
After about an hour, the curd is ready. It is then heated again and filled into molds, followed by a few squeezes to
That's
remove
like
any
making
excess
mozzarella.
whey. It's a process that requires skill and a great deal of care. Finally, the fresh cheese is placed in a salt bath.
Una volta che ci sta 6 o 7 ore, viene tolto e viene messo in queste tavole.
Kazumartsu is banned? Oh!
This is
illegal
what the
in
pecorino
Italy
looks
too?
like
Oh,
after
wow.
maturing. But how does it become Kazumartsu?
C'è una mosca proprio del formaggio, c'è un moscerino, non è una mosca tipo quella che vediamo nelle nostre case oppure in giro, è proprio una mosca del formaggio. Basta una piccola creppa che fa il formaggio, entra dentro, mette le uova e piano piano diventa Kazumartsu. Ce la accorgiamo perché ci sono i vermi dentro.
Literally, Kazumartsu means spoiled cheese, which was once thrown away. Now it's a Sardinian delicacy.
Questi sarebbero tipo vermi già morti, questi sono già morti questi. Però per vedere se è fatto lo dobbiamo per forza aprire.
What if it's not ready when you open it? Do you just seal it back?
Ecco, questo non è proprio completo, ma già vediamo, notiamo che questo è già formaggio maggio, non è?
The maggot's hard work digesting has made the cheese creamier and changed its consistency.
Oh!
Allora,
Okay.
si mangia così, col pane carasau, Si prende un po' di casu marzu e va spalmato così. E poi si mangia. Buonissimo. Questo rimane un gusto forte e piccante.
But what's it like if you're not from Sardinia? Our reporter dared to find out.
Molto forte, un po' di coraggio. Tranquilla, che buonissimo. Tranquilla, assaggia. È forte, molto, un gusto molto piccante.
Oh, it's spicy.
Ci vuole il vino subito.
It really has a very
Subito,
strong
vino,
taste.
subito.
Oh, I mean, it still tastes like cheese, but like a very, very strong one.
Oh, wow.
And I think I should forget about what happened in this cheese, or I will never eat it again.
For those with a milder palate, pecorino will be more up your alley. But for the bold and brave, casu marzu is a must-try, if you get the chance.
È soprattutto un prodotto inimitabile, perché penso che ci sia soltanto in Sardegna ed è un prodotto che chi lo vuole viene in Sardegna per mangiarlo, se no da altre parti del mondo non c'è e non ci sarà mai.
So you actually have to travel to Sardinia to make it? Or eat it? Whoa. Do you have to make sure that do you have to make sure that the maggots are dead before you eat it? Or do you eat the maggots? They didn't say so. They did say, though, that it's harmful to your health. Maybe let's look it up on Wikipedia. Okay. When consumed, the larvae can possibly survive in the intestines, causing... What's this? It's caused by flies that have no preference or need to develop in a host, but may do so on rare occasions. The cheese fly sometimes causes myiasis through intentional consumption of its maggots. When they lay their eggs in open wounds and these hatch into their larval stage, the larvae feed on live or necrotic tissue. So you just turn into a live zombie. Oh, what's this? Oh! Maggots in your tummy. Oh my god, look at them moving. I'm gonna already have larvas in my eye. Oh my goodness! How did you fix that, by the way? Was it antibiotics or eye drops? Surgery? How did they fix that? Holy shit. Why would people make this cheese? That's crazy. But I guess they'd make it for the taste because apparently it tastes like really strong. Had to go to specialist surgery. Did you have surgery for it? Did they cut the larvae out or wash it? Did they just wash your eye while you know, in surgery? Great, balls wasn't enough for me now. I definitely will sleep peacefully. Don't worry, I'll calm you guys down later. The larvae had hooked the... No! Oh my goodness, that sounds so bad. I hope they killed the larvae. Like, washed it. I guess they would like inject something to kind of like kill the larvae and, you know. From Munda cheese. Okay, what? A VTuber talked about it? From Munda cheese nuts. Okay, let's see. There's no one.
For their men, I'm gonna give a context. As many of you know, I had a few viral videos over the past few months about men shitting their pants and claiming they were only doing it because it was the manly thing to do.
Wait, what? Shitting your pants is manly? Can a real man confirm this?
Real men have skitties. Don't worry. Do not worry. This video is not about that. It's about something much worse. We'll say equally as bad. One of my followers messaged me and said, if you think that's bad, you should see what the Australian Department of Health just had to post for their men. I'm going to give a content warning right here. Even though I have to be very careful what I say, what I'm about to say, I'm still worried saying it will get this video taken down. This was the cartoon they posted with their health warning.
Who suggested this? Who suggested this? This is probably not food. What the hell? Oh my god, do you guys know what smegma is? Oh fuck. I need to put another content label on this. Hold on. Sexual themes. I don't know who suggested this. Do you guys know what smegma is? It's the disgusting shit that... That, you know, if you have bad hygiene down under, you get like a white... stick... like, white, disgusting... cheesy... consistency under your flaps in, you know... It's disgusting. If you don't wash yourself properly down there, you get this. Can someone hand me the bleach? Yeah, okay. We've got so far, you know what? We looked at bull testicles. I think we'll be fine. Okay, let's watch this.
Give you a second to take that in. Their advice was, men, if you have a smelly undercarriage and you're noticing excess cheese forming down there.
Oh no! This is not food!
You need to clean yourself. They felt it necessary to give step-by-step instructions.
Was this in Australia? What? Was this Australia? Yeah, Australian Department of Health. Are Australian men this dirty? Why did they have to... Australian men! Can you... Oh my goodness, are they... Bro, is this how the Department of Health is calling out Australian men? Australians are notorious for not showering every day. I mean, a lot of people don't shower every day, especially if you live in a cold country. Oh wait, Australia is not cold. Any Australians in chat? Can you confirm this? Do you guys shower? Any Australians in chat? How dirty you should be to have this stuff? I think in general, if you have not been, what's the word for it? What's the word for it? Where you get the top layer of your PP skin cut off? What's that? Oh my goodness, I don't remember what it's called. Circumcised. Thank you. Yeah. If you're not circumcised, you have to wash in between the skin and, you know, your pee-pee. So you probably have this cheese problem more. You're more likely to have this cheese problem if you're uncircumcised. But I heard that it's more common for people to want to be circumcised nowadays because of cleanliness reasons. And for women as well, you have to wash yourself properly because, you know, the female pee-pee, what's it called? The female... Meow meow. What do you call it? What's the I don't know what's the equivalent of PP for you know, females, but yeah, you're down there. Kitty? Oh, okay. Do people call it a kitty? Okay, whatever. I'll just call it a kitty. So kitties have a lot of flaps. You know, there's a lot of skin going on down there. So you have to wash in between the flaps. And also around your pee hole and stuff. And if you don't wash it properly, you will also get this cheese thing. So it's not just a male thing, it's also a female thing. Anyway.
Just...
Oh my god! Did the Australian Health Department really post this?
And
That's
you're
insane.
noticing excess cheese forming down there.
I like his nail polish.
You need to clean yourself. They felt it necessary to give step-by-step instructions, including mind-blowing techniques like use soap and water.
Oh my god! No way, oh my goodness! The Department of Health posted this! Why? Did they really have to do this? Are they telling the whole world that Australian men do not wash down under? You're literally the land down under! Why don't you wash down under? So the people that live in the land down under don't wash down under? What the fuck? This is hilarious! What the hell? It's so over! I know! Oh my goodness, can you guys see this? Oh my goodness, there's instructions! Oh wait, I can't zoom in. Too bad. I'll read it to you. I'll read it to you guys. Both circumcised and uncircumcised penises should be cleaned each day. Step 1! Wet your penis with warm water and lather it with mild soap. Step 2. Gently wash the entire area, including the base, shaft, and head. If you have a foreskin, gently pull it back to clean underneath. Step 4. Rinse your pee-pee thoroughly with water. Step 5. Pat your pee-pee dry all over with a clean have to make instructions for this? I know! Like, what the fuck? What prompted this? What prompted them to do this? I wouldn't say everybody knows. I mean, yeah, you're right. Maybe moms don't teach their sons how to wash the... Or dads, actually. Dads should tell their kids how to wash themselves. Man, how do these people live? Like, you shower. Why don't you also shower? Do these people also not wash their butt cracks? Chad, do you wash your butts? When you shower, do you soap your butts? Chad, do you soap your butts? Do you soap your legs? Do you soap your armpits? Do you soap behind your ears? It's part of cleaning, right? It's part of your skin. You just... Yeah! It's kind of like... Why would you not think of doing that? And if you're not saying anything and you don't wash your butt or your armpits or the back of your neck and the back of your ears, you need to start doing it because it's part of your body and it also builds up oil and stuff and you need to start washing those parts. And that includes your pee-pee. I find it really horrifying that this needs to be spelled out by the Australian health department. Like, what the fuck? Not with soap, though. What do you mean not with soap? You mean, like, you don't wash your butt with soap? I'm not talking about washing your butthole with soap. I mean, like, just the general area and also the butt crack, especially when you shower. Because I know some people don't use a bidet and they just wipe with toilet paper when they go to the bathroom. So when you shower, you're supposed to also, like, clean yourself a little bit more there. Because otherwise you'll be kind of dirty, you know, it's the poo-poo hole after all. Holy shit, okay. Oh, okay, yeah, I do that. There you go, you do. You just don't wash the inside of your butthole with soap. Don't do that. That's probably not good for your gut flora. Anyway, okay, let's keep watching this.
Clean all of it. Use a washcloth. Rinse it with water. And dry it off. Was this not public knowledge? I am so worried about men. Because if it's happening in Australia enough that their Department of Health felt the need to make a national announcement with graphics, then I fear that it is happening everywhere. I'm gonna tell you,
he's
I'm
not
gonna
wrong.
read the comments to this video. Because I read the comments to the skid marks video. And when they're sharing their experiences with partners.
Elio! Elio Lotto, you have a Disney movie! Elio! There's a Disney movie, like, dedicated to you now. It just came out. I saw the trailer. What the fuck? Hi, Elio. Hello, Raiders. Oh, you guys came in at a really bad time. We oh my goodness, this is like such a bad raid time. We are talking about Fromunda cheese. I tweeted about it like 10x. Hi, Raiders. How are you doing? This is some... Oh my goodness. Okay, fuck Pixar. I love cheese. Not this cheese though. Elio! No! Elio, no! Do not... Oh my god! Not this cheese. Not this cheese. You may love cheese, but not this one. We looked at a couple of different cheeses. There was also a spider cheese and also what do you call it? Maggot cheese from Germany or something. No, from Italy. Oh my god. Yeah, we're looking at this one certain. Okay, you know. Okay, we'll look at this cheese later. But hi, Raiders. I'm Zephyrianna. I'm taking it away. Hi, Raiders. My name is Zephyrianna, and I'm a singing, screaming space pigeon. I make covers on YouTube, and I stream on Twitch, mostly on weekends and on Thursdays and Mondays. It depends, though. Sometimes I die for a really long time and not exist. What were you guys doing, Elio? Wait, is your name Elio or Elio? I'm pretty sure it's Elio. We played Repo. Oh my goodness. I want to play Repo with my friends too. Hey yo, Heck, thank you so much for the gift sub to Elio. Elio. Oh, okay. Sorry, it's Elio. I thought it was Elio, but then I thought it was Elio, but I use both interchangeably. So it's Elio? Okay. Elio. Elio, because she's an eel? Okay, no, I'm not gonna trust you guys. I'm gonna trust the actual Elio. Just like a Pixar movie. Oh my goodness, you guys. Anyway. Nori, thank you so much for the sub. So, usually when raiders come in, I sing for them. So I shall sing you guys a song. I don't know what to sing for you guys. Horse cock song. Wait, what song is that, Elio? Elio, what song is that? Horse. Oh my goodness. What the fuck is this song? I've been to Prime search it up. Okay, I'm gonna mute the audio for you guys because no, it's asking me for my age. Hold on. No. Okay, I'm just gonna open a different tab.
Please not this.
Too bad. Elio asked for it, so I'm just gonna... Okay, I'm listening to it, just not with you guys. Oh my goodness, it's like country music? What the fuck? What the fuck? Why is the art of the song? Why is the art of the song so reminiscent of like Fallout? And there's even like a Duca-Cola in the background. Like what the fuck? Is this like a Fallout series parody song or something? Yeah, if you don't know it and have it on background, yeah, it just sounds like normal country music. What the fuck? Blast Radius New Game Plus. Oh my goodness. The whole album is in this style? That's crazy! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! I'm gonna search up the lyrics. Hold on. I love this cat. So cute. Okay. Oh no! How many was that? Oh my god, we have 10 new wingmates. Thank you so much for that. Oh my goodness. Okay, Elio, I will learn this song for you, but not today. This is insane! What the fuck? Alright, I will learn this song for you, I promise, but I'm not gonna sing it today. I will... I don't know. I'll sing it in the future for you. Anyway, let me find another song. I don't know what... Okay. Elio, do you want to hear a soft song, or do you want to hear maybe a rock song? Do you guys have a preference? Ooh, soft. Ah, okay. Soft just like you. I'm soft now. I'm. Oh my god. I was gonna say something that sounded wrong as fuck. So, I'm not soft. I mean, maybe I am. I don't know. Maybe I'm soft to Elio. What? Do you guys know any Vocaloid songs that are pretty, you know, chill? I only know a lot of rock songs, so, The Tetris, that's not chill. Let's see. I wanna do wait, let me Vocaloid karaoke playlist. Let's see. Yeah, none I can think of. Same. Let me see. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be a lot of You know what? We can do Kokoro Nashi, cause that one's kind of karaoke. Let's see. Yeah, we can do Kokoro Nashi. I think that's pretty soft. I think. Okay. Yeah, I think this is good. All right. Say goodbye to VOD people, chat. Say goodbye to VODers. I'm gonna shut audio off for VODers. Say goodbye to VODers. Bye, VODers. Hello, VOD gang. We are back. You can hear us now. Oh no! Perfect timing. Ad break. Ad break. All right. You know what? Yeah, let's take a little break. Let's have a little stretch, and then we'll come back and look at this freaking. Oh my goodness! This freaking Fromunda cheese. We will find out what that is. All right. I'll be right back. Oh my goodness! This cheese is so cursed. Ah. Alright, we so back, but... Yeah, we were... Oh my goodness, I really hope that Elio is not here anymore because... This is so fucking cursed. Who suggested this? Oh, music is duplicated. Oops. There you go. Thank you. I don't know who suggested this, but holy fuck. But yeah, so for the sake of any raiders that are still here, I'm just gonna play this from the beginning.
As many of you know, I had a few viral videos over the past few months about men
I'm so
with their pants
traumatized.
claiming they were only doing it because it was the manly thing to do. That real men have skitties. Don't worry. Do not worry. This video is not about that.
I'm so traumatized.
Something much worse.
I mean, she can...
Equally as bad. One of my followers messaged me and said, if you think that's bad, you should see what the Australian Department...
Okay, this is from Australia. Any of you that just arrived here are from Australia because your Department of Health has no riz. Any Australians in chat? I think they're all asleep. I think Australians are asleep. But yeah, if there are any Australians in chat, your Department of Health has no riz. Elio suggested horsecock song with no hesitation. She can probably take it. Yeah. That was the perfect song suggestion due to the topic that we were talking about. It's fucking insane.
Of Health just had to post.
I love
for their
Elio.
event. I'm gonna give a content
She's so
warning
sweet.
right here. Even though I have to be very careful what I say, what I'm about to say, I'm still worried saying it will get this video taken down. This was the cartoon. They
I can't. Oh my god. They even got someone to draw this. I'm so traumatized. An artist had to be commissioned to draw this. The Australian Department of Health hired someone to draw this. Holy
with the
shit!
health warning. Give you a second to take that in. Their advice was, men, if you have a smelly undercarriage and you're noticing excess cheese forming down there,
No!
you need to clean yourself. They felt it necessary to give step-by-step instructions, including mind-blowing techniques like use soap and water.
Read it yourself. I read it to chat earlier, but yeah, I'm not gonna read that again. Holy fuck. The fuck is that? Hacks, read it yourself. Like, I would love to be a fly on the wall when someone got the commission. I'm crying. I know! Like, what the fuck? Who suggested that this is not food? Oh, that kind of cheese. Yeah! We were talking about food, and I was like, oh, can you guys suggest interesting food items from around the world? And someone suggested this! This is not food! Oh my god!
Clean all of it. Use a washcloth. Rinse it with water. And dry it off. Was this not public knowledge? I am so worried about men. Because if it's happening in Australia enough that their Department of Health felt the need to make a national announcement with graphics.
F in chat to the artist that was commissioned to draw this. Poor artist. Oh my goodness.
Then I fear that it is happening everywhere. I'm going to tell you, I'm not going to read the comments for this video. Because I read the comments to the skid marks video of women sharing their experiences with partners that were dealing with that.
Oh no!
And I have not had a good night's sleep since that day. Guys, come on. Come on.
Shall we read the comments? Remember that guy that said real women stopped in the 1800s? Can we mimic the Roman times where guys hung out at bathhouses and fragrant oils were a delight for the most savage of warriors? Let's go back to the days when washing your ass and smelling good was pro. All these years making fun of women spending so much time in the bathroom. The bar is married until the septic tank. That's right. Oh no! I got a cheese commercial on this video just saying the algorithm isn't always working in their favor. No! gents, my dudes, between the skitties and the cheesies, please, for the love of civilization, wash your undercarriage thoroughly. It's kindergarten knowledge. Oh my goodness. Thankfully, as a woman who's only ever dated men, I haven't ever experienced either this problem or a skid problem with any of my partners. I think a significant majority of men keep themselves clean, but a large enough minority is still a public health concern. Even if 90% of the men keep clean, and that would still mean 1 in 10 men dead! Yeah, even if 99% of men keep clean, there's still that 1%, you know? And I think that's significant enough to warrant a national message. Yeah, if one person gets measles out of like 99%, I think that's a public health concern. If 1 in 100 people get COVID, that's a public health concern. Well, I'm glad that the Australian Health Department cares, but holy fuck. Is that what Fromunda cheese is? Yeah, 1 becomes 2, 2 becomes 4, 4 becomes 8, yeah! Oh my god! Chat, I hope you guys here, all of you, clean yourselves well. It doesn't matter what gender you are, because women can have smegma too if they don't clean between their flaps properly. Yeah, whoever suggested this, thank you and fuck you. Same! Oh god, who suggested this? This has been Hygiene with Burb. Hashtag hygiene with Burb, I guess. Holy fuck. Alright, what's next? We need to move on. I'm so traumatized. Please clean yourselves well, chat. Cleanliness is important. That's a public health concern that some people have smegma. Oh lord. Please wash yourselves with no, not with cheese, with soap down there. Alright, next thing is satay biawak. Oh, it's lizard satay. Oh. Oh. Is that... That's lizard meat.
Biawak goreng. Bang.
What's biawak in... Lizard, Oh, it's the monitor lizard. Yeah, it's common water monitor. It's... Wait, let me... It's... Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's this thing. Asian water monitor. Yeah, monitor lizard. This is edible? Just the little guy. It's not little, it's huge. Okay, let's see.
Kan tak boleh kan je boden. Takut last. Tak bisa kau kan. Aduh, aduh. Aduh.
Bisa aja cendol goreng. Orang di ada. Yang mau makan sate biawak itu.
Kalau rasanya sama aja sama ini.
It looks the same as any. Man's nose distracted me. Yeah, they need to get that off. I guess they didn't find that it was annoying enough to get it removed, but...
Jadi kali ini gue akan mencoba sate biawak yang tadi gue beli di Jatinegara. Itu seporsinya 20.000. Ini bumbunya ada kecap dan juga bawang merah.
It looks the same as any barbecued meat.
Ini sate biawak. Ini pertama kali gue makan sate biawak, by the way.
How does it taste? It's good? Seems that it's good. Okay. Let's see.
Ayam, sate kambing mah udah biasa.
There's also snake.
Sate ular sama biawak. Bentuknya sih mirip banget sama sate ayam, tapi rasanya gimana ya? Katanya ini bagus banget loh buat kesehatan kulit. Aku beli yang campur nih, sate
Apparently it's good for skin.
ular sama sate biawak. Satu porsi harganya 25.000. Yang sate ularnya ini kalau udah kena lemak ya fatty banget, enak deh. Kalau
It's apparently really fatty and delicious. And it tastes like chicken.
yang sate biawak mirip banget dagingnya kayak daging ayam. Di tempat kalian ada yang jual gak? Sate ayam, sate kambing mau.
So it tastes like chicken, just more fatty. So I guess it's really good. Like, you know, just grilled. That's interesting. I haven't tried this before though. Maybe the next time I go to Indonesia, I should try some. Happy Catterday! Okay, Norwegian brown cheese. I hope to God this is not something like Fromunda, whatever the fuck that was. Ooh! Ooh!
Well, this is a first. Hi, finally. Here is the caramelized brown cheese. Oh, this is the brown cheese from Norway. For the best tasting experience, we recommend serving it on freshly baked bread with butter. Yummy as fuck.
That's a cute message.
Series. Best regard from Annie. This is really awesome. So if you want to send me something, like Annie did, contact my wife on Instagram and let's see if it's possible.
That's kind of funny.
That's kind of interesting, yeah. Let's see.
Oh, it's made in pieces?
I would say this is a way better version of cheddar. Yeah, this melts in your mouth. This is actually god tier.
Really?
Yeah, it is really fucking good. It's probably the best thing you can put on top of a toast.
Ooh, okay, I need some more videos of this.
Brown cheese redemption video coming up. So this is the lovely Malin here. She has told me you're eating brown cheese wrong just like everyone else told you, and now you have to eat it the correct way. All up here. Yep, all of it. I didn't have the panakake, so I had to go to Boon Priest, but it's cold, so now I have to ask our chefs at Rebel if they'll please warm it up for me.
So, if we lived in a perfect world today, I would have given you American pancakes. I would put brown cheese, brunost. Then I would put cottage cheese. And then I would put blueberries on top.
Oh, it's supposed to be eaten sweet?
Yes.
It's gonna be so good.
Yeah, so we can
Caramelized cheese? Oh, what insects do they use this on? No insects! No insects!
That means I'm gonna eat brown cheese again, a third time at some point. Maybe a fourth time. Oh my gosh. Knäckebröd
Knäckebröd, yes.
Yeah, yeah. See, everyone on TikTok was telling me I have to have the brown cheese with the knäckebröd.
Knäckebröd, that's correct. And I'm gonna make it a special one for you.
Okay. Oh, I'm so ready. Are Americans into butter?
I don't know, are you?
Is butter fattening? Yes.
Yeah.
Because if it
This
has
is my
calories or cholesterol, it's, oh my god.
I'm impatient.
The brown cheese was that. The flit to me.
It's the best. Other new video.
Oh, it's not good.
It is good. It's just
Oh, it's in a block and she has to actually
Alright,
like
look at that.
grate it
Well, we're gonna find out.
herself.
They'll answer. They will answer in the comments if they do that as
The
well.
other one was like pre-cut.
No, you can't be
Interesting.
This one.
Oh, that's a lot of cheese.
Oh, the moment of truth.
That's not bad.
No.
Whoa.
Why am I not surprised?
Oh my gosh. That is way better now.
I know.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's all right. That's good. That is actually good.
So it's sweet.
Side do you put?
Jordbärssylt. Make sure you
What's
taste
that?
everything. And I'm just gonna
Oh yeah, they're on the other side. I don't know. The butter, but yeah. Oh yeah, this is the one.
Syltetøy. Jordbärsyltetøy.
Yeah.
What's that? Is that like strawberry sauce? Cranberry sauce?
Put a heart in there.
Hey.
Tomato sauce?
And when you taste it, make sure you taste everything.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's cranberry sauce. Strawberry? So it's like a dessert.
Good too.
Yeah?
It's a dessert cheese. That's so fascinating.
Okay.
Melt a little.
Surprise. Oh my gosh.
Ooh, apple.
Connect brown cheese number today.
Yes.
Unlike anything
So you eat it sweet. Oh my goodness. I want to try this.
No, brown cheese isn't so bad.
No.
Common for breakfast and
like-
snacks.
okay,
They have different
one of the
types
bartenders
too?
here, one of my
Wait,
bartenders
what
here at
different
Red Bell,
types? Let me see.
I'm gonna try.
Oh, this is the one where people were so mad at him. You're eating it wrong. No, cheese munch. Okay.
There from goat's milk, then it's I have. You just get this caramel.
Brunost.
It smells like a caramel.
Wait, let me look it up on Wikipedia. I'm so interested in this cheese. After all the cursed cheese that we looked at. This is great. Oh, never mind. Brunost. Oh, there's a different part? A different type? Cream whey cheese. Ah, okay. There are 13 varieties. Ah, okay. It's like Gouda cheese, but so it's not really cheese. It's just whey and milk. It's not really cheese. It's just sold as cheese. Yeah, it's a byproduct. It's just whey, milk, and cream. So it's the stuff that you throw away when you make cheese. Most popular variety is, can't read this, cow and goat milk, cream and whey. Potato cheese is oh, okay. Use sandwiches, crispet, and biscuits. Brunost contains high amounts of calcium, proteins, and vitamin B. Oh, as well as iodine. That sounds healthy. These are literally foods that my doctor tells me like, oh, you gotta eat more vitamin D, you gotta eat more proteins, you know. Oh shit, what's this? Bradley tunnel fire? Oh no! The goat cheese fire. That's crazy. Bruno's is really high in lactose, so if you're lactose intolerant, you're not supposed to be eating this, I guess. That's so interesting. That's so interesting. So it's kind of like cheese spread. It's kind of like cream cheese spread, but sweet. That's so fascinating. Okay. What's next in our list? Ha Carl! What's that? Fermented Greenland shark?
Welcome.
Wait, what? Icelandic rotten shark? Is this the same thing? Is this a similar thing like the Swedish rotten fish, fermented fish thing?
To our tasting of Iceland.
It's so fascinating that different cultures have similar types of food, but it's same but different.
Icelandic rotten shark. The haukat is a delicacy in Iceland. You take a shark, you dig a hole in the sand,
like how
throw
he's
the
like,
shark down there. All the men piss on the shark to get the process going, and then you leave the shark to rot. And then you eat the rotten shark.
You really sold me on it.
Everyone pisses on the shark. That's insane. What?
Yeah, it's tasty stuff. Some say it reminds them of a
piss on the shark.
No, as a delicate cheese. The aromas are fill the room immediately.
Oh, yeah, they do.
That's some tasty stuff right there. Okay, you ready?
Guess I'm gonna have to be.
See, that's a decent piece right there. You could take a bigger piece under it.
I could.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So I let's do the whole thing. Let's smell it, discuss it, and taste it.
Yeah, sure.
So it has a nice aroma of rotten shark.
Nice. And rotten don't go in the same sentence. Oh my god.
Ammonia.
Ammonia.
Yep.
The initial smell was putrid.
Absolutely.
And it still is putrid, but it's
Yes.
not as bad as it was.
Yes, it
is. All right, so let's do this.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. Let's go.
They're so brave. They just went 3, 2, 1, eat. You guys suggested all these. I said interesting foods around the world, and you guys gave me the cursiest things. I said interesting, not cursed. I mean, I did say cursed, but you know, I expected more interesting things. They're interesting. I mean, cursed foods are interesting, but you guys just went full on cursed all the way. They spat it out.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, that's
It's vile, man.
That is vile.
Cheers. This is some Icelandic alcohol with rotten shark taste.
Oh yeah,
Cheers.
thanks for that.
They spat it out. Okay.
So yeah, this is illegal in the EU.
I see why.
It's illegal?
But the Icelanders love it.
All right.
Wait.
Look up the list of the most misunderstood foods in the world, and fermented shark is probably on it. But here in the west of Iceland, it is a regional delicacy.
It's Greenland shark that's been laboriously fermented, dried and cured. And it's been done by one family in this area for hundreds of years. We're here to find out what it tastes like.
The Greenland shark is the most toxic shark in the world. Fresh. Meat, you would get very sick. Then a little bit more, you could probably go blind.
Then why would you eat it? How can one family produce enough piss to have piss donors? I think you just buy ammonia from shops. You don't piss on the sharks. Because if you produce it in bulk, you probably don't ask people to piss on it. You just buy ammonia. It's Iceland, historically, they didn't have any options. That's true. But I guess people don't do it now anymore. People just buy ammonia from shops.
And then death after that.
Oh my god, death? Who decided eating this was a good idea? What?
So what exactly does it take to make it safe to eat? We met with Gudrun Hildebrandsson. He's running his family business of shark curing here in Bjarnarun.
I've been eating this shark since before I got teeth. I've been doing a curing process probably since I was 10. So this is just all my life. Just
wow.
Shark. We don't catch them ourselves.
It's a family business.
Not anymore. Now we buy them from these big trolling boats. We catch the shark accidentally. But my family used to catch them and hunt them.
Oh, that's
Gudrun
crazy.
kills about 60 sharks a year. From fishing to cube, the whole process takes 6 months. The
Oh, that's
meat
not
is
too
first
long.
fermented in cold storage rooms like this one.
Next, I'm gonna open it up, and you're gonna put your head in it.
Okay.
You're gonna inhale.
Oh.
And then you're gonna explain the smell you feel.
Okay,
Shall
I'm
we
ready.
check it out?
I'm ready, okay.
So.
I feel like every single food option that we looked at was someone was curious because they saw rotten food lying around and then they ate it and then they were like, oh, this is fancy, and then they made it a delicacy. I feel like every single one happened that way. Someone would have to piss on it as well. I believe it is necessary for it to not be poisoned. Right! You know how you get stung by jellyfish and you're supposed to pee on the wound so that you don't die from the toxins or something? Is that why people piss on it? Holy shit!
Stick my head in.
Yeah, here we go.
It's I dye my hair and it's literally like bleach. It's hair bleach, right?
Okay,
yeah. like hair hair
Oh,
dye.
it smells like that? Oh!
Oh wow. So I'm sorry. sorry.
It is very
So it just
strong.
smells like hair bleach.
Because
That's
it's the close to you.
You know what it
fascinating.
is? It's hair bleach and Stilton.
We are working with similar bacteria, like when you're doing cheese.
Ooh.
So that's why.
So it's just
Let's check this
fermentation.
out.
Oh, you can see the oozing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Ooh.
then you can also. This is like, it does not smell as intense as when we walked in.
No.
So this can stay here for some while longer. So here we have the thinner pieces.
Yeah.
And we make these handles in the skin for grabbing them, lifting them up, hanging them up. So these are the thinner pieces. And under here we have the fillet. So
Oh,
this
they
is
have
how
different
that's
cuts.
much thicker pieces. And
That's so fascinating. Oh, the jellyfish and pea thing is a myth? I didn't know that. I just heard that from somewhere. I have never been stung by a jellyfish, but I did not know that. For some reason, a lot of people say, oh, you should pee on a jellyfish thing. Okay, good to know. I don't know where I heard that, but I heard that somewhere. The most important thing is just to wash it with clean water. Oh yeah, someone said that. Mainly, the jellyfish one is mainly about having water to flush out the wound. Yeah, you just need to flush out the toxins and also make sure that, you know, it's not poisonous. If it's poisonous, you gotta go to the hospital as soon as possible before you die, basically. You heard it probably just cause it's a common saying. Why is it common though? Cause it's not true.
he has white meat. He does not have a fat layer. He has
I guess
white
pee
meat.
was because they are
And
by
it's
the
very
ocean and
important to
ocean
have the
water
skin
is
on,
salty. Yeah, you're
Because the
right.
meat is so loose itself that if it's
Pee
no
is the
skin,
closest thing
then it
to
just,
clean water
then
that
the
you
meat
can
just
have.
basically stretch. The thinner pieces, after the process, the meat becomes sort of red or brown. And we call that glerhákarl. Yeah. And the meat is, it's more chewy and salty. And then we have the fillet. That stays white. The fillet we call skýrhákarl. It's named after the milk product, skyr.
Yeah, we love skyr. What is the liquid that's coming off then? And
Ammonia.
why?
Water, like there is a lot of water in the meat. The Greenland shark, he has much more water in him than other fishes or other sharks. So it's ammonia.
What is that doing in the scientific process of it?
Welcome in! Thank you for the resub! Oh my goodness, you've been here for 8 months. You've subbed for 8
The Greenland
months.
shark is
Appreciate
a deep
that.
ocean, cold ocean shark. So Icelanders, they first started fishing them for the liver.
Oh,
And they
for the
used the oil from
fatty
the
liver.
So for the
Oh,
first
yeah, for the
200
oil.
years when they were fishing them, they had to throw the meat away. They couldn't use it, so it
Oh,
was big waste
people
of meat.
threw the
And in
meat
Iceland,
away.
In isolated areas, this was it was a big waste.
Hello, King Milk.
So 400
Welcome
years
in.
ago,
We're looking at
probably
weird
accidentally,
foods
they
around the
discovered
world.
the process to use the meat.
What would happen if I took a bite of that now? What would happen to me? Would I
Now
go blind?
it's that far in the fermentation that you would be fine.
Right.
But before, fresh meat, something small, you would get very sick.
Yeah.
Then a little bit more, you could probably go blind. And then death after that.
Okay, great.
That's crazy.
Great. I will not be taking a bite of that. So this part of the process, is this the most important part to get the taste of it, or?
This basically does everything. It makes the meat not toxic. It's preserve it. After this, you can eat it. It's not toxic, but the drying process is just to get a better texture in the meat because it's just so wet and moisty.
Yeah.
And it's very important that these boxes, they have these gaps on them, so the liquid can leak from it.
Ah.
And also for oxygen to get in, because the meat, it needs to breathe. There are chemical changes that are happening that are making the meat
So they just
untoxic.
leave
First,
it there
people didn't know this was a
until it's
chemical
not
process.
toxic.
It was an accident. Now this is a chemical process, and there are a lot of interesting things that we are even still discovering.
Yeah.
It's also different after where the shark has been, in what depth, in what temperature he was caught. It's different after what chemicals are high or low in him. So in these boxes, the meat loses around 30%. So it loses a lot of weight here. And then in the drying process, it loses like 50, 70%.
Oh, so it loses water.
So total use of meat is around 8%.
What happens to the ammonia when it drains? I mean, is it okay to be stuck? I mean, you've got I've got boots on and you've got little sandals with some stuff.
Oh.
The ammonia is, the liquid here is, that's fine.
It's just
to drink
pee.
it. I won't though. But
You can drink it, Nor!
I'm pretty sure that's a
you
cure
want
for
some?
something.
You want some maybe? No.
No. One shark will give from 30 to 40 pieces of fillet. The meat ferments for 6 to 9
6
weeks
to
in the wooden
9
boxes.
weeks.
Then is hung outside for 6 months to fully
Oh,
dry
that's
out.
how they have. Oh!
To know if it's ready,
Oh my goodness!
we check the texture. And
The skin is so
meat
strong. Look, they're just hanging it by the shark skin.
are all like good.
And then they just dry it. So
texture
it's
is
like
fine. We don't want it too
pan,
hard
I guess.
and not too mushy. And then we have this one here. This one is not stiff enough. So he needs more time, but these here are ready.
So you kind of just have to know.
Here you see the skin. You should...
Sandpaper!
Oh, wow. It's like a... You know when these people have really terrible, like, 1970s walls? Where they,
1970s
Yeah, it's like
wall.
sandpaper. But yeah, this is, I mean,
actually,
it's really rough.
This was used for, in Iceland, this was used for sandpaper.
Ah!
And these points, if you look closely, you see the points in the skin.
Yeah.
They grow in one direction. Do you see that?
Yeah.
That's so
and
cool.
So these points, they grow down with his body. So when he swims,
So it's like
he gets
spikes.
this sort of thin layer of air around him. It's always air around him. So it's easier for him to swim and to get faster.
Air
And it
pockets.
also works gives him a little bit more insulation in cold ocean.
It's like the meatiest fish I've ever seen. Yeah.
here we have a piece of the fillet, and in the drying, the piece gets this dried crust around it. But you see here, when I slice it open, that he still has this beautiful white color at the inside.
So it's cured on the
Here the meat is
outside.
ready to eat.
Oh, that looks so good.
There is never nothing added to this meat in the process. There is no cooking, there is no smoking, like nothing at all. It's just natural process from the
That looks
beginning
good.
to the end. And then you see how smoothly it's cut. And then you take this here.
Thank you. It looks like ham.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like ham.
I'll have one also.
Looks like white cheese.
Skål.
Yeah, it looks like ham. Looks like smoked cheese, yeah.
I was going to say, that actually doesn't, it's the aftertaste is kicking in now, yeah.
And now you feel it's coming up in your nose.
So it's kind of like
What we
wasabi.
wanted to do. We wanted to give us like a kick. It's supposed to be strong.
I can taste the ammonia kind of.
Oh my goodness, it's like eating wasabi. Except that it's ammonia. Yo!
Smell now. At first it was just like chewing a piece of ham.
Yeah.
And then like, you know, the texture of it in your mouth. And then the aftertaste. And then it's actually like stinging my tongue, stinging the back of my tongue. Do you ever get over that? It's like eating bread to you now.
Everything you feel is probably 10 times more than what I feel. For me, I sort of miss it, but I know good shark from a bad one. Two sharks who arrive here together, they go through the process together. After the process, they taste similar but not the same.
Oh.
It is the not even amount of ammonia maybe in them, or salt or other chemicals that are different. So that's why they don't taste the same.
Yeah, you can taste the smell of it, but it's that really kind of like rich Stilton cheese like hits the back of your tongue, and it's just the size of your tongue, and you don't think that's ever going to go away, maybe. But...
Wait, does this mean after you eat this, your mouth just permanently smells like pee? Your mouth just smells like pee for a little while.
You want some
This
more?
is such a difficult process, though, to get the shark to be edible. But you know, it's good that they're not wasting the meat anymore.
Have a little bit more, yeah.
You have a little bit more?
I mean, I think that my tongue's just used to this now. I'm a shark convert.
Oh no, a shark convert.
It's
Let's
amazing
go.
though how much of it is in the smell.
Yeah.
It's just, yeah. So would you recommend eat it before smelling it? Just go down the hatch?
Yeah. It tastes much better than it smells.
Okay.
Down the hatch.
I'll have another one also.
Down the hatch.
Alright, I'm just gonna try to chew this bit.
So
I do actually, it's the texture now. I think at first it was the smell and then the taste. Now it's the texture. It's like gone into almost like a gelatinous kind of texture in my mouth. I think it's because I've just like masticated it so much in my mouth. Just there we go. I'll get over it.
The second one was also a little bit bigger.
Yeah, the second one was the kicker. Yeah.
That actually doesn't sound so bad.
Internationally,
Yeah.
how do you feel about that?
It's good. This is not for everybody, you know. People go in two parts. Even Icelanders.
Oh, even
Either
Icelanders.
you like it or you don't.
I guess it's like durians. A lot of people don't like durians, but a lot of people are obsessed with durians, and there are also the people that are in the middle.
But I recommend everybody at least to give it a try. Today, this is eaten like a snack for special occasions. But before, this was eaten like with a meal, like for something extra.
So like kimchi.
And this is so healthy
It's
that you can't eat
it's a
too much.
staple.
Often the shark was eaten like with a food that was like on the limit of being good or bad, or probably bad, because he helps the digestion.
Oh.
So there's a chemical company in Iceland who analyzes food, and according to them, the shark is the healthiest food that is made in Iceland.
Wow.
I just, you know, like when you have a really strong shot of alcohol and you get that kind of like burning.
Similar.
Oh, sheesh.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at the moment. Is that quite a common thing?
I guess so.
Yeah.
I guess so.
It's just like I kind of feel it in my heart and my soul now.
Yeah, it's kind of like healthy fermented. You know how fermented food is just good for health in general? So there's kimchi, there's... I don't know what else is there. Stinky tofu, I think that's fermented as well. Fermented tofu! And then you have this, fermented shark.
It is strong, and we want it strong.
Natto, yeah, natto
Want
too.
it even stronger? Gurjin made me try some fermented shark cubes.
Oh,
Dipped
these are
in
the ones that
Icelandic
those
schnapps.
dudes tried earlier.
How much is too much to put in here?
Today, this is called brennivin, which would be translated in English like a burning wine.
Burning wine?
This used to be
Ooh.
called, in Iceland, svartidauði, or which would be black death.
Oh,
And you
sheesh.
let it stay there.
That's
for
a crazy
maybe
alcohol name.
20 seconds, something like that. Just we are marinating the shark. Now it changes a little bit to maybe like a licorice flavor.
Yeah. That's really licorice. Yeah, that's exactly how it tastes. That's
So,
really nice.
yeah.
This is your, I mean, this isn't your personal supply bottle, but
No.
yeah.
What's also good is to have a piece of the shark and piece of the rye bread, the Icelandic rye bread. And then, of course, you know, the shark on its own.
Yeah.
It's the best.
You just love the shark so much.
This is my grandfather's shark fishing boat. He used to catch sharks and other fishes.
Oh,
in
that's
this
so
boat.
cool. They kept
boat's
all the
name
stuff.
is Síldin, and which is herring in English. And he's first registered 1860. My grandfather bought this boat 1929. Then he was 19 years old.
Wow.
And then he had been working on this boat at least since he was 14.
It's a proper family business. Then.
Yeah. So like, shark has been involved with my family for 600 years, I guess.
Wow. And how did they used to catch it then? Yeah.
So they used hooks. This is from my grandfather's shark fishing set. This is very old.
That's so cool.
And the chain had to be at least 3 meters. And they used usually a seal meat or a seal fat for a bait for the hook. And this was maybe 100 meters down. And they could feel when the shark was testing the bait. So they start to tease him until the shark swallows the bait.
I mean, it's a big boat. How big is a shark?
This boat is around 8 meters. And the Greenland shark is usually he's from 3 meters
Oh,
to maybe 5
sheesh.
meters long.
They're
This jaw
huge.
Here you go.
I mean,
This
bigger
is
than
from
humans
maybe
at least.
5 meter long
Damn,
shark.
look at that jaw.
Wow. That's
And-
massive.
Yeah, and this one is then from I would guess 4 meters.
Look at the
And
teeth.
these, I mean, would these hurt humans or?
So
Look
the
at
Greenland
that,
shark,
so
he
many
lives so
rows
deep
of
that
teeth.
he's not in our
How many
swimming
people would you
waters.
need to
And
pull
this
one
is his
shark out?
lower
Probably
jaw.
a whole boat of people.
you see here,
And then
they're
they
always
probably
growing
use
a
those
new
little
set of teeth.
lever things.
And the teeth, they grow up, and he changes
It's not
the teeth,
pulled up
around
manually,
every
you
3
know.
weeks. They just flip over, and the old
They
ones,
probably
just
used a
fall off.
pulley system.
So he's got somewhere around, I don't know, 4,000 set of teeth over his lifetime or more. And this is his skin. That is very interesting. Like, you can stroke the skin one way, but it's harder to stroke it the other.
Because of the spikes.
Oh yeah, there's some more resistance one
Yeah,
way. It's
yeah.
like sandpaper.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So this
Shark
is
had
just
to reload its teeth.
like all my life.
Yeah, sharks
It's
have
just
multiple.
Shark.
Yeah, there's multiple, you know, multiple layers of teeth. Because they need to keep the prey in their mouth or something like that. I don't remember what it was, but... This is so cool. I would love to try this if I ever go to Iceland or something. Alright, last two. We have Baghdadi Pacha. Doesn't seem like it exists on YouTube. Let's see. Is it called something else? This is... There's Baghdadi Pulao. It's okay. Let's move on to the next one. I don't think the person that suggested this is here anymore, so let's move on to the next one. Lao bamboo soup. Ooh, this looks great. Wait.
Gangnomite is a traditional Lao stew
It's
known for its
thick
earthy
soup.
green
I love
flavors.
stuff
the
like
taste comes
this.
from the fresh bamboo shoots, yanang extracts, and lots of green herbs. When it comes hot off the stove, it pairs perfectly with warm sticky rice.
Oh, this looks so good. What the hell was that?
Sabai di Pinong. Hi fam, welcome back to Sang's Kitchen. I'm out of breath because I was fighting a panda for this fresh bamboo shoot and I won. Because today
That was
we
a
are
panda?
making
Okay.
Gangnomite, and I have a special guest with me, Dua Mo, who will be joining me with this lovely traditional Lao stew. So let's get started. The first part of making Gangnomite is
Man,
getting
watching all of
really
this is
fresh
making me
bamboo
hungry.
shoots. Bamboo is a grass, not a tree. We use the stalks for building material, and the fresh shoots right here, we use it as food. Fresh
Bamboo shoots are
does
really
need to be cooked
nice. I
properly
eat
because
them.
it contains a toxin called hydrogenic cyanide, and you want to make sure you cook that off so no one gets poisoned. So always
Cyanide.
safety first, kids.
See, humans like to eat things that might kill them. They just try shit and be like, oh, maybe if I cook it longer, then I can eat it. Humans don't give up.
With these fresh bamboo shoots, you want to go ahead and peel the outer layer that's very rough. Once you see that the center is going to be very tender, and that's what we want. So I'm going to go ahead and cut it right in half, and then cut it into small, thin slices. And go ahead and get a pot of boiling water.
I'm worried about his hands because he's talking while watching the camera. Don't cut your hand,
To
bro.
get that bitterness and also those dangerous toxins out of the bamboo. While the bamboo is cooking off, go ahead and grab your mortar and pestle. Add all the peppers that you want and smash that into a paste. Once it's in a fine paste, go ahead and grab your soaked sticky rice, and you want to smush this until it becomes a
Oh, you mix it
now
with
I'm gonna
the
add a
sticky
splash
rice.
of water and mix it in a circular motion, and you're gonna see that it's gonna become a really sticky paste. Let's put the sticky rice paste to the side. We wanna grab a big soup pot, add the water, add the yanang extract. Yanang is a star ingredient of this dish. It's a native plant all over Southeast Asia, and it's known for being green and glossy. It also has medicinal purposes of reducing fever and also an herb that's great for overall body and wellness and balance. Yanang. Get it to a roll.
Yanang? What plant is this? Wait. Yanang. I can't spell. Horse cock in the search bar. That is Elio's fault. Oh! It's this thing. Interesting. Wait, these aren't like decorative plants? I'm not sure. Cause some of them look different, like this one. They have jelly? Interesting. The jelly leaf. Jelly leaf vine. Bayanang? I've actually never heard of this. This is cool. What did he say again?
Big soup pot. Yanang is a green star ingredient of this dish. It's a native plant all over Southeast Asia. It's known
Yanang
for being green and glossy. It also has
extract.
medicinal purposes of reducing fever and also an herb that's great for overall body and wellness and balance. Yanang. Get it to a rolling boil, and then we're gonna go ahead and grab the diced up pork belly, spare ribs, and crushed lemongrass and bring that to a boil, and then we'll let it simmer for about 20 minutes. So the broth has been simmering for 20 minutes. Let's check on it. You want to add the wood ear mushrooms, cooked bamboo, cubed kombucha squash, okra, and let it simmer for about 10 minutes. Now I want to season
this
and
looks
thicken our soup. So go ahead and
amazing.
add the fish sauce, badak,
Fish
and the
sauce.
sticky rice paste that is going to really thicken our soup, and cook that off
Oh,
for
they
about
use
10
the
minutes.
sticky rice paste to
Our stew is
thicken the
almost done,
soup.
so go ahead and open the lid.
I guess
and
you could
add the
use
climbing water
sticky
leaves,
rice
and
flour
lastly, the rice
instead.
patty herbs. Rice patty herbs have a citrusy flavor with earthy cumin undertones. With sticky rice fields all over Laos, you'll probably find these.
Oh my
in
goodness,
the
this
area.
looks so
And it
good.
is also a common herb used all across Southeast Asian cuisines. It was brought to North America following the Vietnam War. And you want to stir those herbs together, and you're gonna let it simmer for about
Is this
5
a Lao
Our gang
dish?
nomai is done.
Or
I'm
is
gonna
it
do
like
one last
Vietnamese?
mix. See how
Or...
thick and earthy the stew is. It looks so good with
It
all
says
the
Lao
different
here,
pork
but I'm
spare
not
ribs
sure.
is floating out there with fresh bamboo.
This looks so
Now I'm gonna
good.
bring in
Oh
my
my
special guest to
goodness. I
enjoy
would
this
eat
gang nomai with me.
this. It looks like such a
My
hearty
special guest
soup.
today is my wonderful friend Dua Moa.
Hey guys, how you guys doing?
So we're gonna be sharing gang nomai. Have you had gang nomai before?
Not your version of it. The Hmong do have a
Looks great
same-
over rice. Yeah.
I'll show you. I stew.
Grew up eating sticky rice.
Yeah, I'm from
You watch like so
be it.
opposite.
Right?
Eat it. Oh my goodness. I want to watch them eat it.
So we're gonna.
They're not eating it. What the fuck? They just sat there and talked.
And it was amazing to the villain, the would not be there, and you want
Also, take a bite. And I'll squish it up, and then.
and it's a little bit red. Same
gang nomai.
He didn't eat any of it.
Not your again, just again.
Grab like a small amount.
There you go.
I squish it up, and then I'll grab.
So it's
Put 'em
also
on
eaten with
stew.
sticky rice.
There.
That looks so good. Oh my goodness. Look at that.
Sounds good.
I see it. Good. So did you grow up eating sticky rice?
Yeah, I grew up eating sticky rice, and we have like red sticky rice.
Is it like purple and red?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
I'm familiar. Also curious, like, what made you want to be an actor?
And you watch.
He
like,
didn't eat any of it. Oh my
people
goodness. He just sat
say
there and
that-
talked. Come on, eat it. Bro.
Subscribe,
Never mind.
And I will see you all.
I'm disappointed. I imagine if you don't have sticky rice, bread can work well with it. Yeah. All right, that was the last. Yeah, that was the last food that, for today. Yay! We finished. Oh my goodness. All right, let me switch screens. We did it! Oh my goodness, you guys showed me so many cool foods. That was super fun. Oh my goodness, we went for 6 hours. That's insane. I was supposed to be doing some other thing today, but that was fun. I learned a lot. Too. I also wish to forget some things. Okay, I'm just gonna be like, okay. Let's cleanse our brains together. All right. Take a deep breath. Breathe out. It's okay. Okay, imagine me pulling all the bad thoughts out of your head with my hands. Man, I wish I had a 3D model in times like this. Okay, imagine a string coming out from the top of your head and pulling the string out of your head. It is a string of bad thoughts. Pulling it out. Pulling out the bad thoughts. Pulling out the bad thoughts. Okay, throwing them away. Throwing them away. Whoosh! Alright, take another deep breath. It's okay. Everything is just a dream. We learned a lot today. We saw things that we didn't want to see, but it's okay. I will pull all those bad thoughts out of your head. Imagine a string coming out of your head. Those are all the bad thoughts. I'm gonna roll it into a ball. and dump it in the trash. Alright, you guys feel better? We threw away the bad thoughts. The thoughts that you don't want to remember. Oh my fucking god, what timing? Freaking ad break. Oh my goodness, Twitch. Man! That's so funny. That's so funny. Holy shit. Okay, we'll just chill for a little bit. Alright. We'll just chill. Okay, maybe... I really hope... Okay, I'm just gonna type this. Hold on. It's been an educational day. Yeah, it has. I had a lot of fun. I'm really sorry if you guys keep seeing me look up because that's where I put the chat box on my second screen. And I set up this model like a little better so you can actually see my eyes move and my eyebrows being detected better and stuff. So it's really emotive. I enjoyed this model so much more than the other one. But yeah, that's a Just Cheese ads. Oh no! No cheese ads. Oh my goodness. But yeah, today I learned a lot about foods around the world. Thank you so much for showing this space bird what is interesting around the world. That was really fun. I didn't know that. I really didn't know that, you know, crazy, like, there were so many crazy foods around the world. I'm still so floored by how interesting and how there's... I find it interesting how there's like some overlap, you know, with the fish, with the fermented fish from Sweden and then the fermented fish from Iceland. I'm really fascinated. It was really cool. It was really cool to learn so much about, you know, culture around the world and the fact that some have shared culture. It just blows my mind because obviously it's like from different places, but different places have different ways of making certain things. If that makes sense. Yeah, it's like the same base dish, but then it kind of evolves in a different direction. It's so cool. It's so insanely cool. I didn't know so many would eat testicles around the world. Yeah, and you know the jelly meat dish? The fact that the one that was like, oh, made with like mousse, and then somewhere around the world, somewhere else, it's just made with pork and chicken, but it's the same jelly meat thingy. It's so cool. It is so cool. I would love to try a lot of these foods. So I guess I know what to try when I go maybe traveling in the future. I can go look for these things to eat. But yeah, that's it for today. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I can't believe it has been 6 hours. That's crazy. So let's see if anyone's online. Let's look for someone to raid. Yeah, it's crazy that we just went on for 6 hours. Oh, Astra's still having her birthday donathon. Let's raid Astra. Oh wait, I also want to switch up our raid message a little. So okay, give me a moment. I'm gonna do it right now. Where's my custom chat commands? Cause I made some of my... I think I made some of my emotes available to everyone, so I think everyone can use this one, right? Man, I can't wait to get partner because I want to change. I want to change the name of the emotes. They're so ugly right now. It's like Zephyr 2145 something. Okay, I'm editing our raid message so that we can have a cuter message. Hopefully it works. Yep, can use. Awesome! Okay. I hope it works. Alright, this is the raid message. Please work. Ah, there you go. It works. Yay! Okay. Who are we raiding? We are raiding Astra, who is having a birthday donathon right now. Hold on. Is Astra Natura? Natura? I don't know. I don't actually know how to read her name. Here, Astra. Alright. Let's go say hi to Astra for me. Otsu Wingmates, thank you so much for hanging out with me. That was a lot of fun. Thank you for teaching me about foods around the world and also curse things. I hope your mind has been rid of the bad thoughts or, you know, things you don't want to remember. Anyway, Otsu Wingmates, love you guys so much. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Love you guys. Mwah, 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 mwah. Alright. I will have a cover release next weekend, next Saturday. So yeah, look forward to that. Let's go raid. Let's go. Okay, I'll go get some bleach later. Don't drink bleach. I'm super excited for the cover. It's a duet with someone very special to me. So yeah, look forward to that. Anyway, let's go raid. I'm gonna end the stream now. Bye bye, Otsu Wingmates. See ya.